Good morning, everyone. It's Monday, and it's time to make some daily live seller calls. Just like what it sounds like, we're here to make some calls. We're going to go ahead and call sellers live. And I created this channel simply for, for other wholesalers that are starting, that are new, to create that synergy, right? Have that feeling of not being alone. I know it can get pretty lonely. That phone can get pretty heavy. So feel free to hop on anytime, whether you listen or you hop on and partake on the live seller calls. You're more than welcome. Just drop it on the chat, and I'd be more than happy to drop the link where you can hop on and make some calls with me as well. So for any of you guys that are new, my name is Caesar. I started wholesaling about 12 months ago. And like I said, I just created this channel to show you the good, the bad, and the ugly, the wins, the losses, and everything in between, and what it takes to lock up deals. So without further ado, let's go ahead and make some calls. I want to see who's on right now. Let's drop it on the chat. How you guys doing? How's your weekend? So for some of you guys who, if you guys follow me on Facebook or Instagram, I actually posted a reel last weekend that I was inspired by my 11-year-old nephew. My 11-year-old nephew decided to do his 75 hard all on his own, right? He took the initiative to do it, and he's going to go ahead and get rid of sweets for the next 75 days, and he hasn't cracked it. Today's is day 30. So I started it last week, and I just finished my first workout, which I always do anyway in the morning. And so went pretty heavy today. So I got to get in some protein in there. Jermaine, how you doing, buddy? You making calls right now? You want to hop on, join the fun? Let's see, there were a few folks that texted me over the weekend. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Four 6 9 4 3 0 3. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Sally, good morning. Caesar here. You and I traded text messages about your property on Whitford Lane. Looks like you're looking to get $420 for it. Give me a call back when you get this. I'm an investor. I'm looking to buy in that area, and I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. So give me a call if you're still looking to sell. I'd love to chat with you. You can reach me at this number. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye. That is so funny. I sent a text message saying you're looking to get 420 for it, but I didn't put the K. And there was a message saying that I'm sending something about weed or something like that, or vape, because of the 420. That is so funny. Let's go. J Rod, Jermaine, do you guys want to hop on? You guys want to do your own thing? Totally cool either way, by the way. Just let me know so I can drop the link if you guys want to hop on. All right. Let's see. Who texted me over the weekend? Let's see here. Where are you? How do you still have my number? Let's look at Tony. This is an old prospect.
Hello.
Tony, it's Caesar. Happy New Year.
Oh, happy New Year to you.
Long
Who's that
time.
talking to?
Long time. This is Caesar.
Oh, Caesar, long time, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm doing fine. What's going on?
Well, you texted me over the weekend. You say you're still looking to sell that property of yours over on Sunbeam.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot exactly. I was hitting some investors in my phone, but I forgot what you and I had conversated about.
Well, we've been trying this for a while now. I know you spoke with, since like February of last year. And then remember, we tried it again in July. And I told you, like, I wouldn't be the end buyer for this, but I gave it a shot for like 30 days where we were looking for an investor for you. Remember that?
For you, Caesar, I have to close on a property this month, and so I don't have time for you to advertise it and all that. I need a real buyer that's ready to buy.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Yeah, I was just responding to your text. I mean, how much are you looking to get for it? Are you still at the same price point that you were before?
No, 500.
You're in 500.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, give me a call when if for some reason it doesn't move. Because like I told you before, it's got to be lower than that. But yeah, let me know if you have anything, and then if you don't get anything, then I can make something for you.
I wouldn't go for 475 if somebody can close this month.
475.
That's the lowest I go. You know, it's a lot of property. That's a hell of a deal. It's a place right next door to me. They own 2 lots and they want 450.
Yeah.
Given 8 lots.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And so they wanted them cheaper than that. They need to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it.
I completely understand.
Right.
Well, I'll make some calls, and if I get any bites, I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye. She started at 700. Just some people don't want to listen to the market. Good old Tony. call Tom. Hey Siri, call Tom Hagman.
What up, man?
Tom, good morning. You're on live, by the way.
What's going on?
Hey, you remember Tony?
Tony.
Tony Fields? She's the one on the
Oh, yeah.
Sunbeam.
Yeah, I saw she texted last night.
Yeah, she's down to do 475. Do we have any buyers at 475?
Dude, everyone came in at like
300
300 or less.
300 or less, right? That's what I remember. Okay. Yeah, it was like a quick 30-second call. She's like, I don't have time. She's like, I need a real buyer. I'm like, well, are you still at the same price point? She's like, I'm at 500 now. I'm like, bro.
She wants a real buyer. Why did she fucking text us randomly? She's lying, dude.
I know.
Like, she knows we're all telling each other that.
Exactly.
But, hey, I got a question for you. That Gyra's deal and San Marcos,
The what?
the sub 2 deal.
Yep.
That guy texted me last night again saying he might have a buyer for it. I don't want to get our hopes up or anything, but what are the odds that she could send us another mortgage statement?
Dude, why don't you go tell him to be for real this time first, and then we can send him whatever he wants.
Well, he was originally, man. We shoot him away and kind of got screwed over for it.
Yeah, well, just tell him. Well, I know, but the second time he screwed us.
Yeah, but I hear you, but that wasn't really his fault. Freaking agent talked the buyer out of buying.
Yeah, well, tell him to go talk to a buyer and not deal with agents.
Well, he was talking to the buyer, but then the buyer went and got an agent.
Yeah, he got screwed up.
Yeah, but I told him he's got the latest statement that I've got. It's the same shit. Like, I doubt she was able to make the payment.
Exactly.
So,
And he's got the statement. I mean, plus or minus one more month. You know what I mean?
yeah, these are the same.
What?
She's late, or she paid it and it's $3,000 less.
Exactly. That's what I would say, dude. Just tell him that. Hey, can you? I don't know if Cassidy's part of the San Angelo deal. I think she is, but can one of you guys call the title company to make sure we get funded today?
Yeah, they were just waiting on funds, but I'll call them this morning.
Yeah, but I thought it was wired last week. But whatever. Yeah, let's just double check on it.
Well, yeah, they were waiting on the funds from the buyer. The buyer wired funds, and then they said once they get the funds, they would fund it. So they either already funded it and it was too late, or they're funding it today.
Yeah, no, I know, but let's just be proactive about it instead of them waiting around till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Thanks. Oh, what's going on with Mandy? Did she say anything? She said I'd give you a call.
I talked to her this morning, and she's like, she didn't want one cousin buying it. She wanted the son to buy it, but he didn't have the funds. So she's trying to get out of contract. I'm like, Mandy, we've spent so much time on this. Like, no. The answer is no. And so finally, by the end of and I was nice about it, but I was like, I can't just walk away from this. Like, there's other options that we have. But basically, she was trying to get out of it so that she could just sell it to another cousin and cut us out. I'm like, no, we spent way too much time on this. And also, like, for your best interest, you offered it to them before you talked to us, and they didn't perform. So, like, who's to say they're actually going to perform? Like, being under contract with us is security for you. Like, we're actually going to make sure.
Attaboy, Tom.
Like, we're actually going to make sure it's done legally, and you know, they're not just going to write some nonsense on a freaking notepad and sign and not record it with the cash. She's like, yeah, I know. So by the end of the call, she's like, I don't care, just as long as we can close by Friday. So we're good. And then I talked to Sukin. The one buyer is being weird. But she talked to another buyer who's like, yeah, I'd be interested in paying, buying it and then letting the guy rent for $500 a month. So I should have answers on it by today. And hopefully it's just the one cousin buys it and we're done. Yeah, but
So the cousin still hasn't deposited anything, no EMD or anything, right?
no, I talked to her Friday and I was like, look, I have no security here. You need to do this or I'm selling it to someone else. Like,
Yeah. And Tom,
it's like nobody in their right. Yeah.
I'm gonna just ask you something. Like, good morning, this is Caesar.
Good morning, Caesar. This is Dinella Triad. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great, Dinella. How are you?
Well, things are looking up a little bit anyway.
Is it? Yeah, I kind of put a pause on everything because you texted me. You're like, it was during the holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just put a pause on everything because I want to be respectful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I wanted to talk to you about how things would work if I find a piece of property or whatever that I need to get. You said something about being able to work with the people that I'm buying it from or something.
What do you mean? You lost me there.
I told you that I was wanting to get a piece of property to put a couple of little pop-up houses on.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, I'm going to have to order those houses. And I'm going to have to buy the property. How can I best go about that with you and make everything work smoothly?
Got it. So do you already have a property you're looking to buy, or you just want to buy at a certain place?
Well, I've got a property that I'm looking at. I'm not sure that I haven't gone and done a walkthrough yet, but it's in the right spot,
Yeah.
And that counts a lot. But it's a piece of undeveloped property that I'm going to have to put electric and sewer and septic on.
Yeah. I mean, do you know the owner? Have you talked to them or?
I talked to them briefly, just enough to get the specifics on the property. But like I said, I haven't even gone and toured it yet. I just wanted to talk to you first so I knew what I was working with and didn't get that over my head.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, you already talked to the owner. You can go ahead and just negotiate and, you know what I mean? And buy that property. I mean, my only goal would be to close on the deal that you and I discussed. Now, if you want me to call the owner and negotiate for you, I'd be more than happy to do that as well. I mean, it really just depends on what you want to accomplish and what you want to do.
Well, I'm going to have to, like I said, put electric and septic on my property before I can have a house put on it. But I don't have the finances to do it.
You don't have the finances to do it. Yeah. So what you want to do then, You want to, so you want to get the proceeds from our deal so that you can do what you need to do for the other one, right?
A portion thereof. I don't expect it all, not at all, but at least a portion thereof, so that I can lock everything in and get it set up so that it's ready and I can just move from which to the other.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you. So I'm looking at the contract that we had signed. That one we have a closing date on it on March 14, but how soon do you want to move to the other property now, I guess?
Well, that depends on how soon I can get it ready to go. If I can get the property set up to have the house set on, yeah, as soon as they can deliver that house, I'll be ready to go. But I can't do anything until I have someplace to go.
Yeah. So why don't I do this then? I think the best course would be I'll start working on this now. Give me like a couple of weeks to get my guys in there. Like I said, we always need to make sure that everything's up to par, right? Everything that we discussed. We'll do our due diligence. And then from there, once my guys can see the house and we're good to go, then we can go ahead and talk timeline, and then we can set this up so that it goes smoothly for you. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
Okay.
If you think we'll be able to set it up where I can get done what I need to do to be able to get out of here, I'll be glad.
Yeah, let's
I'm still gonna fall on my face, Caesar. I don't have a car. They stole my car.
Uh-oh.
I don't even have a car.
Oh, dude, when did they steal your car?
Oh, nice.
Dinella, at your house?
Yeah, right out of the front yard.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to look at that too.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that until just now, and I was shocked. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that. That's a whole nother thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me do this. Today's Monday. Let me work on this, like I said, in the next couple of weeks. Maybe I'll give you a call either Friday or next Monday. Let's touch base, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And then as far as walkthroughs go, like you still live there, right? So we just give you a call 24 hours before, set it up, where you should be good to go.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that.
All right. Thank you, Caesar.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, Jermaine, yeah, for sure, man. He can definitely give me a call. Just tell him to call my cell phone, and then text me an address that he would like to role play on, right? Or I mean, when you say role play, are you just looking for just the way he talks to him, or do you want to role play as far as like you want to make sure that the comping is done correctly as well? If it's the latter, then send me the address so I can comp while he's talking to me. If not, then don't need the address. But yeah, have him give me a call on my text me his phone number so at least I know. We can be on StreamYard, doesn't matter, or he can call, whatever is best. Usually I find that if it's a role play, it's a little bit harder when you're staring at someone's face while you're role playing. versus when you're just on the phone, you know, because at the end of the day, when you call sellers, you're on the phone with the sellers. So whatever's best, man, whatever's easiest for you guys. All right, excuse me for a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Jermaine, so what do you want to do, man? Oh, I just saw your text. Cool. Is he gonna give me a call? All right, man. I'm waiting for this call before I pick up another line. All right, Sally said 5 p.m. Will that work for you? So that's 3 p.m. today. Works. Warning, this Caesar.
What up, bro? It's Marcelo.
Marcel, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. So I heard you want to do a quick role play.
Yes, sir.
All right, dude. Ring, ring, ring. Hello.
Wait, you property. Wait, am I?
Did you want
I'm
to?
not playing.
Well, the role play you wanted to do? Did you want to role play it all the way to see if you comp right as well, or do you want to just what's your guys' main goal? To see if you can do the whole thing with the comping?
My thing is the negotiation factor of things.
Okay.
When we are
All right. Cool.
fighting the price.
All right. Give me the address then. All right. Go ahead. Ring, ring, ring. Hello.
Hello, am I speaking with Caesar?
Yes, it is. Who is this?
Hey, Caesar. My name is Marcelo. I'm an investor calling in about your property on 3027 West Walnut Street in
Oh.
Springfield. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I am actually.
Awesome. That's great. How much are you looking to get for it?
About 150.
150. Okay, 160. Let's see here. Can you tell me a little bit about the property?
Yeah. Well, it is a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, just shy of 1,000 square feet. It's been vacant for about 6 months now. I had tenants in there, and I'm just tired of being a landlord, and so that's why I'm looking to sell it. I didn't want to fix it anymore. I'm done, and I'm done, man. I'm 75 years old. I don't want to fix things anymore. You know what I mean? So I'm ready to
Okay,
just.
right.
That's why I didn't get another tenant. So it's been vacant for the last 6 months now.
I see. Perfect. So when it comes to the conditions of the home, anything major that needs any fixing?
Yeah, I mean the tenants were there for 10 years. So the roof is older than that. The AC unit probably need to replace the AC and the whole HVAC. It is carpeted. So depending on what you want to do, I don't know if you want to rent it out or flip it yourself, but a lot of people don't like carpet nowadays, so you probably need to change that to a hardwood floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, so the roofs you're probably gonna change. The foundation is still pretty good. I don't think there's any cracks on there. Haven't checked, but I think it's pretty good on that end.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just looking around at the properties around your area.
Mm-hmm.
See what they have sold for. Now let's see. Do you have an idea how much I could get out of the house once I have it all patched up, ready to go?
Oh man, you know what? You could probably get in that neighborhood. You could probably get about 150, 160 for it, maybe 180 at the most.
$150, $180. I see. How did you come up with this number, by the way?
Yeah, man, that's a great question. I don't know. I just thought because people were you know, houses are selling at 150, so figured I'd get 150 for it.
Yeah, but it depends. You know, a lot of factors go into play in there.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
bill, the conditions of the house, the area, many things.
All right, you
So,
got me. You got me.
Come on, man. Wherever we're looking at properties, we need to be fair. You know? We want
Absolutely.
to be fair to the next person as well.
Yeah, I got you.
Looking around your, yes, buddy. So looking around your section, houses after they've been patched up are selling for around 130, 120, around there.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to understand that's after the other repairs. So before all of that, I need to put in that money to get it to that point. You understand what I mean?
Yep. Totally understand what you're
You
saying.
mentioned a couple of things like the floor, the roof. You know, these things are a little bit expensive. You know, I'm not going to say they're cheap, and things add up.
Mm-hmm.
So looking at my calculator here, just plugging everything in. To confirm, we're talking about roughly 990 square feet, correct?
Yeah, it's 990 square feet. Yeah.
Two bedrooms, one bathroom, right?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Now, sister, let me ask you a question, man.
Yep.
How quickly are you trying to get this done and move out of that property?
Well, I don't live there. It's vacant. But yeah, I'm looking to close on this as quickly as possible. I mean, it's been vacant for 6 months. I mean, the longer it stays vacant, a lot of things are gonna fall apart, you know, and I don't want to lower my price that much. So I want to get this thing sold as quickly as possible.
Okay, because I can move this quickly, and I really like the property. I could get it done fast. It's just, it needs to make sense for both of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if I can find better properties, like to see if I can get more value out of the home.
Okay.
So if I bring up my ARV a little bit, my after repair value, the repairs, I'm calling it a mid rehab, since we have to do a few things to the house and I still haven't looked at it. But let's just call that around 25,000 just in repairs.
Okay.
So we'll be coming down. For this to make any sense for you and me, it would need to be on the 70s, low 70s.
Low 70s, huh? How quickly can you get this thing done?
I get this done in 14 days, Caesar.
You're gonna pay all the closing costs?
I take care of all of that. Closing costs, taking care of the holding costs. You don't have to worry about anything. All the headaches, I deal with them. All the phone calls, I deal with them.
All the phone calls, what do you mean?
When it comes to talking with the title company,
Got it.
appraisers, things like that.
Yeah. I got you. Okay. 70,000. Can you do 100? Because man, that's a pretty big drop, from 130 to 70. That's like half off.
$100. Let me see. 100. The thing is, see, so that if I give you 100, right? Let's say I do give you 100, that will leave me negative. It will leave me negative $13,000. Caesar, I like you. You're a great guy, but I don't want to work for free. You wouldn't work for free.
Yeah, I got you.
Like the offer I gave you is to the point where I'm putting the money that I'm putting in is the same money I'm getting out. Dollar in, dollar out, Caesar. I'm not even making much money on this deal. But to move a unit and to help you out of your problem right now, I'm willing to go through such thing.
Yeah, I got you.
But 100 is a little too high for me. What's the best number you can do, Caesar?
Well, why don't we meet right in the middle? I'll do 85.
85. $77,000 and we have a deal.
Man, you drive a hard bargain, buddy. 77,000.
77, 14 days, you have your money in your pocket.
Why don't I think about it for a while, man? It's a big drop from 130.
Right.
I mean, I do understand what you're saying.
But how did you even come up with that 130? That 130 was never really an option.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I understand. You gotta make some money too.
Right, because we can't just sell it the same way we got it. We have to invest in some money, and we would like to at least make the money that we invested back. Like at least that.
Yeah. All right, let's do that. I'm all right with that.
Perfect. The next step right now is for you to send me your email so I can forward you this contract.
Sweet. All right, cool, man. Let's do it.
And your name is the only one on the deed, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. All right, so we're good to go. End script. Cool, man. So,
yes.
Kokas, what are your thoughts? By the way, would it be easier if you were on StreamYard right now, to go over what you did, or you want to just stay on the phone?
Yeah.
You want to go? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it on the chat, on the chat. So go ahead and log in, and then
Okay, I'm gonna join.
Okay, cool. All right, guys. So that's pretty good role playing there. Gokas is very new to the business. He just started this month, actually December, and he's a killer, man. He's he's a closer. He's just still starting. So there's that learning curve, right? Like, it doesn't matter how good of a sales guy you are, there's always a learning curve. And it takes a while to get that confidence, to get that swag, but he's got a lot of natural swag. So it's just a matter of time for him. Once he figures this out, he's just going to take off. You folks that are watching, that I'm offering as a free service, feel free to do role plays with me. Just shoot me a DM, let me know, and then we'll do a role play, kind of the same thing that Gokus did.
Oh man, what's up? What's up?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good.
All right. So, what are your thoughts about? So, when I do this, I always like to give you the chance to give yourself some feedback. So, based on that, what are some of the things that you felt really good about, and then what are some of the things that you feel like need some work?
I feel that I don't know. Maybe I could have built more rapport with you instead of going straight to it.
Let's start with what you feel like you did well. Let's start with that. Let's always start on a high note. What did you do well, man? Come on.
I like that I kept leading the conversation, with
Yep.
the questions. Every question was something important, something of value,
Mm-hmm.
and I just didn't roll over whenever you said your price or that you had to go.
Yep.
That's about
100% agree with you. That's exactly what I have on my notes here. And you didn't take no for an answer. You kept coming back at me. So
Yes.
so that's good. Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Anything else liked about what you did?
That's all that can come to mind right now.
Okay, cool. What did you what are some of the things that you feel like you could have done differently?
Maybe not stutter. Like I said, build rapport. Like try to, I don't know, talk about your day, or instead of asking what the conditions of the house, I should have asked what you got going on. Maybe you would have gave me a more open-ended statement.
Yeah, okay. What else?
I should have asked you how much can you do for me before going through the calculator, or before giving you a price.
Okay. It's good.
Because I did it, but I did it after.
Yeah. Yep.
Done it before.
Absolutely.
And you were the one that brought up the closing cost. I mean, I was going to bring it up, but you brought it up, but I guess I should have brought it up earlier. Whenever I ask you how much can you do for me, bring the closing cost.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. All right. Cool, man. Anything else before I give you my feedback?
That's all.
Perfect, dude.
Hit me.
Yeah. So I'm 100% in alignment with you as far as like what you did well. You were comfortable. You were confident. I mean, you're a natural, right? So like that's given. You're gonna do that every single call. So just keep at it. I don't know if you heard me before you hopped on. I was like, dude, like you just started a month ago. You're an absolute killer. I can tell you're a closer, but just like everything else, you still got to learn, right? So you're going through that learning curve.
Yes.
So as far as what you did today, if I were to give you a score from 1 to 10, I'll give you like an 8, right? Or maybe a 7.5, because the most that I'll give anyone is like a 9 or a 9.5, including myself, because there's always room for growth.
Yeah,
You
nobody's
know what
perfect.
I mean? I mean, shit, if we're not making money as much as RJ is, like the highest you're going to get is a
There's
9.
room. Yeah.
There's always room. So I wrote down a few things here, the top 3. One is when you know that it was a rental you never asked me how much I was renting it out for and how much I can get for it when I rent it out.
True.
So that tells me you're not working the rental calculator. So
Yep, I didn't on this one.
yeah, right. So you got to have that. That's why it's side by side, because literally it's the same numbers. The only number that you change is the rehab. Just put half, right? If the rehab is 25, then rehab here would be 15.
Mm-hmm.
But everything else stays the same. Right? So you can see what your rent rate is. Okay? So that's one thing. Just keep that in mind. When someone's renting it out or had rented it out, ask how much they rented it out and ask if is that market rate. Can I get more? Now you're gonna have some people that are gonna be like, well, I don't want to tell you how much they're renting, right? They're gonna be like, why do you need to know that? And your comeback there is, well, if I buy that property, there's a good chance that I'm gonna rent it out too. So I need to know how much I can get out of it. I mean, that's only fair for me to know what my returns are, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? Then people can't disagree with that, right? And if they're like, well, I'm not going to tell you how much they're renting it out, I'm like, okay, well, you're going to be a problem, so I'm not your buyer, right? It's like, and I'll just tell them, like, would you ever invest in a stock without looking at what they've done in the past? I mean, right? I don't know if you play the stock market, Mr. Seller, but will you ever buy a stock without knowing where it has been, how it's going,
the history,
whether you're on the low or on the high?
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to go, no. Well, then how do you expect me to buy your house without you telling me how much you were renting it out for? Right? So that's number one. Number two, you hit it dead on. Before you get into the calculator, you got to ask how much you can do for me. Now, how do you go about that before I give it to you? How can you get into what's the best that you can do for me?
Well, I'll start by me telling them that I'll take care of all the closing costs, get it done in 14 days, and that you won't have to deal with any headache.
That's right.
And then ask them that.
That's right. Yeah. So explain the process, right? There you go. Because, just to explain to you the process, if we were to make a deal here, I'll pay cash. I'll buy the property as is. So you don't have to worry about anything. I'll clean all that up. I'll close in 14 days or 30 days, whatever you guys like. And I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. If I can do all that for you, what's the best that you can do for me? Mm-hmm. Because what that does is that if he starts at 130, he's going to drop to 110. So then now you're not competing between 130 and 70 anymore. Now you're competing between 110 and 70. Mm-hmm. Right? So I'm glad that you caught that. And then from there, I will go through the calculator, which you did. I think I like the way you did it because you simplified it. Mm-hmm. And then you told them, like, hey, if I'm at 100, I'm negative 13,000 or 9, whatever you said. That's not going to work. So that's perfect, man. You educated me. Those were pretty much it. Those were my main things.
Okay.
So that's what I would go about. Now, that being said, let's look at the how did you get 25,000 on your rehab calculator?
Mid rehab.
Okay.
But I should have also told you that once I send out my team to check it out, the numbers could vary and we might have to revisit the numbers.
Yeah, but you say that after you do you say that later on, like once you guys agree. Hey, great. Like, so here's the next step. So what we're going to do is in this next 14 days, I'm going to open title to do a title search. And then I'm going to send my guys out there to make sure that everything you say is up to par. If something comes up where there's a crack on the foundation, then obviously we're going to have to come back to the table to either negotiate on time or price.
So you don't say that before they sign. You say that after they sign.
Not necessarily after they sign. I'm saying it after we agree that we're going to do it at 77.
Okay.
Right. So while you're filling out the DocuSign, then you'd be like, hey, you know what? Let me draft this. It's only going to take me like 30 seconds, a quick minute. But while I'm doing that, let me explain to you the next steps. Boom, 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 boom. So while you're filling it out, you're still talking to them. I'll just keep the conversation going. So let me share my screen, man. First of all, what's your ARV?
Around 150.
Okay. So let's look at this. So a couple of things. Is this large enough, by the way? Or do I need to make it
Let
bigger?
me see. Hold on. Oh, that's good. Large enough.
Okay. So right now, you looked at medium and you're at 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to be on the safe side, if you're going to be in the medium, see how this is 25? I don't know if your calculator does this, but if you punch in 990 here, 990 should come up here. If you don't have that set up, then just make this equal this number. So whenever you punch this in, it goes here.
Okay.
So 25, 35. So for me, I would put this at 30,000.
Okay, I see.
Okay. That being said, one thing that, and I know because you're new and I didn't think about this as well when I was new. Remember, it's been vacant for how many months now?
6 months.
So think about this, and you can use this when you stop flushing the toilets.
Oh, things
Pipe
stop
starts
working.
it stops working. Exactly. When you stop turning on and off the electricity, the wiring gets rusty, right? So I would look at that more as a full rehab, and I would go from 34 to 44. So I'd actually put it at 40.
Wow. Okay.
So I would put 40,000 versus 25. That being said, let's look at the sold homes in the area. Sold homes in the area is 125, 125. You have your 138, your 150, 138 is across the main highway, not highway, main street. But look at your block. Okay. I mean, this 59 is probably an as-is property. This is a 2-1. Look at that. Well, let's take a look. Is this as-is or not? It doesn't have pictures. But I'm assuming that's an as-is property at 59. Let's look at this 85. Bro, this 85 is pretty much fixed. So his house probably looks crappier than this.
Yep.
So I would never buy, no one would buy that property at 75. Well, you locked it up at 77, so that means you're going to have to market at 87. Right? So if you're an investor, so if you're a buyer, like why would you buy a shit box at 87 when you could have bought this at 85? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then one thing that I also like to look at, not only on sold, but I also like to look at what's being sold right now, what's for sale. Right? So let's look with this 192. This is a 3-2. Right? 140. Oh, 140 is 1-1, so that might work. That's not that far off. This is pretty old, right? Well, let's look. It's only been there for 11 days. Okay. I'm kind of digging that. What about this 160? Now, this is a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Your subject property is a 2-1.
2-1.
You know what I mean? So this is a 3-1. Now, look, this is kind of outdated, but you know what? You can just put a lipstick on a pig here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
now,
we have
look at this.
bigger square feet.
160. It's been on the market for 68 days. So if no one is buying a 3-1 at 160, why would someone buy a 2-1 at 150?
I see. Okay.
You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at it that way, that's why I have my ARV at 130.
130.
130 might be a little bit too much either.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Right? I did this quickly when you were talking to me.
Mhm.
It was kind of weird being on the other side because I'm like, wait, well, why can't I comp and think at the same time? But I was like thinking more about like how you're doing things so I can give you feedback, you know. So I was like, but yeah, this might be lower, bro. Like I have to like double check on that number, but this is how I would look at it. And
Yeah,
so
the repairs. Yeah, the repairs kicked my ass. I didn't think it would go to
yeah,
full rehab.
now the repairs on you. So now look on the you're not that far off on the repairs, but that would be on the rental part, not on the
Yeah.
flip.
Mhm.
So now, if you look at this with $30,000 price of the seller, this would work because this makes sense. Your all-in number is 99, 100,000 to win 30. Flippers would do that all day long, and then this is a winner for if someone wants to buy and hold it because they have 1.35%.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
implement that rental calculator too.
you got it. Yeah, you got to punch that in. So, like I said, everything's the same 130, 130, 30, 30, 14, 14. The only thing that changes is this number.
Mhm.
And then you just look here. Right. And this probably needs to be like at 1.5 to 2.5, you know? So at the end of the day, if you guys end up selling it only for 35,000, now look, boom. So that's why I like to have a $14,000 assignment fee on it. Because once you get beat up by the buyers, at least you're walking away with maybe 7,000. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I see.
Versus if you were to go like this, bro, you're screwed, right? Because then by the time you get beat up, you're only gonna get like $4,000, 5,000.
Okay.
So for me, I've learned now, like, let's just put 14 on there. Boom. I would lock it up at 30.
Mm. Okay. Okay.
By the way, and by the way, I was dumb because when you asked me how much I'm looking to get for it, I said 130. I probably should have started at 100. And it I don't know, it threw you off, so that's my bad.
Yeah, I wanted to make something happen, but like from 150 something to like 30,000, 40,000, it was like crazy. So I put my fee really low and I try to, work the numbers to just try to make something happen out of the role play.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
probably would have gone lower on the ARV. I'm with you.
What's wrong with my calculator? Why is this 1,000 only? I must have done something. I need to look at my Jermaine, something's wrong with my calculator because the equity here is wrong. I must have punched a wrong number in there when I was doing my comp some other time. So yeah, dude, was that good?
Yeah, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, overall, man, you did good. It's just you're in that learning curve. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So just gotta keep at it.
Keep on going.
Keep on going.
Thank
Cool,
you.
man. Do you want to stay on and make calls, or you want to hop off?
I'll stay on and do calls. I mean,
All right.
me and Jermaine uh, do it together and we're in a call together.
All
So
right, cool. I just gotta go to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back.
do your thing. Bit up. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's call up some people. Pam. Let's see if Pam picks up, guys. She better pick up. Monday morning. Come on, Pam. Don't piss me off. Pick up. Mm-mm. Come on.
Hi, this is Sam. I can't take your call right now, but I can.
You get double dialed. Come on, yeah. Come on now. One ain't enough.
Hi, this is Sam. I can't take your call right now, but I can get to you soon. Any messages at this time. Goodbye.
And the mailbox is full. All right. Send her a text. Oh.
Hey, Gokus, just go ahead and make some calls. 'Cause I got to fix my calculator.
All right, bro.
Main, thanks for pointing that out, man. I haven't even taken a look at that.
Let's see. Deborah. Let's see here. 909. Deborah.
Hi, Ro, my man.
How's it
Hey,
going?
Ro. Doing good, man. How are you?
Yo.
Yeah, what up?
What's
I just
good,
sent
bro?
the contract.
Nice.
Nice. Attaboy.
What's
Yeah,
up?
Looking good.
that one's looking real good.
Yeah.
That one's looking real good. I've been lowballing crazy. Not lowballing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No more small fees. No more.
No more.
Yo, Jay, do you let them get off the phone? Like when they hit you with some BS, when they don't want to sign it right there and
I
then?
gotta feel energy. So, like yesterday, I had a call. The guy straight up said, "Oh, I had other people calling me, and it was pressuring me to sign." So I knew I couldn't pressure him. So I just gotta feel the energy. Like sometimes you're too pushy, they red flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like lately I just been doing like what RJ says. I'm gonna send it over to you and I'll follow up with you later today to see what you thought.
Okay.
But yeah, but I feel energy. It has to be like
Yeah, you don't do that with everybody. It depends
no,
on person.
yeah, just yeah.
Okay. Because sometimes I send a contract and you know, motherfuckers don't want to sign it right there and then. I'm trying to call them after and they just be on some BS.
How long do you take to call? Like how
The same day, couple hours. I'll say
maybe
if we spoke in the morning, I'll call you in the afternoon.
yeah, just, I can't give you advice because everybody's different. You know what I mean? But you can't be hungry for the deal and they when they notice it because then it goes wrong. You
But
know what
then
I
if
mean?
I'm not pushing, then somebody else gets them under
Yeah,
the
yeah,
contract.
yeah, yeah. So that's why I can't give you advice because everybody's different. Like I'm talking about every seller is different.
Yeah.
Let me call this guy.
Let's see, Deborah. Come on, Deborah. Pick up. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Deborah.
Jermaine, now it's fixed, so now it's a 50% equity.
Hey, Joseph, this is Hyro. Just give me a call on your property. Just give me a call back whenever you're ready to talk. I'm here to buy. Number is 929-405-1401. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Go the fuck back. Stop playing with me. Come on, Deborah.
Oh, I don't double dial either. I stopped.
You stopped that? Why?
You look thirsty. I'm trying to be I'm trying to be not like the other guys. Everybody else is double dialing, so I stopped doing it. That's just personal preference. Like,
No, I hear
unless
you. I hear you.
yeah, unless
But-
it's do not disturb, then I can tell.
Hello? Okay. Okay.
Gokas, I
Yes.
just wanted to make a comment. You said about that's why I don't like sending contracts unless it's a fellow investor. But if it's just a seller, just fill out the contract in front
Hello?
of them.
Yeah, Joseph, this is Hiram. I'm calling you about your property on Saddle Shop. You entered it on the website trying to sell. How much are we looking to get for it? $50,000. Okay. And then tell me a little bit what you got going on there.
Hey, what happened? Is Hyra still talking to that seller?
Okay.
Yeah.
How much work does it need? Yeah. Okay. So I guess what I'm missing is, since you already started doing the work, why not just finish and just put it on the market? Yeah. Okay. Do you own the land? Okay. And you currently live there, right? So what's the plan after you sell this? Okay. And you need the money for here for a down payment? That's what I'm guessing. Okay. Okay. And how much do you owe on this one? Okay. So I'm looking in the area. There's not a lot of activity here. It probably won't be the good fit for us because we need to find a way how to make money from this property as well as an investor. I think my best advice for you is you finish it up and you just rent it out, and then that income can help you on your primary home. Yeah, it's just a tough situation just because of the area. All right. Best of luck and good luck. West Virginia.
West Virginia. Hey, Hyra, can you do me a small favor?
Yeah.
Can you comp this real fast for me and tell me where ARV should be?
Yeah. Were y'all able to hear the seller on that one?
Nope.
Oh.
No, bro, not at all.
We just heard you. That's why I was like, is he still on the phone?
Oh yeah, the seller was talking. Motivated is a mobile home. I don't even want it.
Yeah. I think it's because you have it through your AirPods. That's why.
Yeah. I just figured.
Yeah.
Just put it. Is that the address?
I just dropped it on the private chat.
West another West Virginia? my lead was just West Virginia.
I bought a bunch in West Virginia. Remember the $2 leads?
Yeah.
Do you guys double dial the $2 those $2 ones?
Sometimes, depending on what type of work I have. Like if I have a bunch of new leads, I'm not focusing on the $2 leads. They're not going anywhere. But just drip them. Whoever responds, that I had a lot of success with that. As far as contact, dripping it.
Oh, dripping it, 100%, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get that going. Trying to finish setting up the LLC so we could do that.
This looks too rural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Shit, I'll help. Let me see what's up with this.
Yeah. Why, she's motivated?
They are, yeah.
So far from everything.
Hey, you have Preview, right?
Yeah, it has nothing on Preview. I can share my screen.
Can you drop it to see how well, don't share the screen because then people are going to see the address. But can you tell me what the square footage is?
It doesn't say.
It doesn't say, right?
No. That's how you know it's bad.
Does it pop up for you on PropStream, Caesar?
No, not this one.
Yeah.
I can't remember where the heck. All right, well, I'm just going to call this guy. But here's what I found. Here's a comp that I found. Ira.
Let me see. Because it's not in the city, that's what kills it. The Montrose city, even though the city has 3 streets.
I know. Here's the comp. It's been on the market for 77 days, so my price would be lower.
See, that's the thing that you just told me right there. Like looking at that, the days that it's been in it, like, okay, it's been there for that long. It's not moving for that price. Gotta go lower.
That's right.
So the ARV gotta be lower.
It has 400 views, 20 saves. So people are interested, but are they investors? That's the only thing you have to think about. They're all retail buyers probably. So you probably need it. I definitely need it lower, but
yeah.
How confident are you? Yeah, how confident are you with your dispo team? That's all it is about this. Because
I'm thinking ARV is about 250. Would you say?
250, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
All right, I'm gonna call this guy. I sent him a contract for 55. He wants 58 now. I think it still works. So.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Let me get the call. Elwood, good morning. It's Caesar. How are you, man?
I'm good.
Yeah. How was your weekend?
It's been busy, man.
like I said, I don't know, towing and recovery service. It's been pretty busy. We got about a foot of snow down there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, last time I talked to you, you were getting someone out of a ditch or something, right?
Yeah, I got up on a ski resort, went up on a ski trail with a vehicle and got stuck, and we had to go up on a ski trail and get him out.
Yeah. Completely understand. Elwood, I got your text message. I think I should be good with that. Let me just ask you, do you remember the square footage of the house again?
I think it's around 1,400 square feet.
1,400 square feet.
Yeah.
I wrote it down on a piece of paper and I can't find it. It saved my life.
Yeah, it's 2 stories and it has a crawl space underneath. It has space underneath it. You can stand up under it. So.
Yeah. And it's gutted, right?
Yeah, they gutted it. Like I said, they went in. The people that owned it before me is a contracting company, and they went in and literally, took the drywall out, took the insulation out, took the plumbing out, took the electricity out. They pretty much took everything out and reframed the whole interior, steps and all brand new framing, and started wiring. They put a new breaker box in and started doing the wiring. And then I guess maybe that's about the time that I bought it.
Uh-huh.
And that's as far as it got.
Got it.
So that's why I say I can't tell you how many bedrooms it is. If I was going to guess, I would say 3.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I really can't tell.
I was thinking maybe a 3-1.
Yeah, I really can't tell.
Yeah. And do you remember how much?
The garage.
What was that?
Yeah, the garage is like a little over 3,000 square feet, I believe.
Uh-huh. Got it. The garage is that the shop or?
Yeah, that's a shop.
Yeah, the shop is larger than the house itself, right?
Oh, probably 2 times.
Yeah.
It's big.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, I believe I do have photos if you want them sent to you.
Yeah, if you can send me, I definitely need them. So here's what I'll do, man. I will go ahead and the contract that I sent you, I'll go ahead and update it right now. And then once it's updated, I'll text you so you can just go ahead and sign it. So I'll put 58 on it. And then just to explain to you next steps, okay? What we'll do is we'll close on it by the end of the month. All right. What date is the end of the month? Just want to make sure. Let me see. What's today? Today's all right. We'll close on it on the 30th. I like to close on Thursday, so in that way, if wiring happens too late in the day, at least you get your money on Friday instead of over the weekend. So we'll close on it on the 30th, and what's going to happen between now and then? A few things. One, we're going to open title. We're going to do title search, right? We've got to do our due diligence. And then the second and the third thing that's going to happen will happen simultaneously. I'm going to send out a few contractors out there. I got to get a bid on it since it's a full gut. You know what I mean? I got to get it low enough so that it makes sense at 58. And then secondly,
I did have a contractor come out and do an estimate on the house down over the hill.
Uh-huh.
And I believe he told me it would be like almost $60,000.
60,000. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, because I have mine for here. I put about that much. So how long ago was that quote?
That was probably in the last couple of months.
Couple months. Okay. Do you have a copy of that quote, or was it just over the phone?
I believe I do.
Okay, cool, man. If you can,
he actually came out. So
wonderful. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still gonna send my guys out there, and then if you remember, I told you whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always like to partner with local investors because I want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my project at all times. It's just a great way for me to protect my investments, So on top of the contractors I'm going to send out there, I'm also going to go ahead and send out a few of the local investors that I've partnered with in the past. So that's all going to happen in the next few weeks. And then assuming everything is exactly what we talked about, it's going to cost me anywhere from 60 to I don't know, 70,000, then we should be good on that number. Obviously, if all the bids are coming in a lot higher, then obviously I'm gonna have to come back and let you know, and then either we renegotiate on time or price, one or the other, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But based on what you're telling me, especially with the quote that you got, I'm pretty comfortable with that 58.
Like I said, I'm not trying to cover anything up. I mean, it's pretty much a gutted house with the biggest shop on the hill. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it is with almost an acre of land. So
Yep.
pretty much what it is.
Yep. I completely understand. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and update that right now.
I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
The shop doesn't need. Only thing the shop needs is whatever you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to turn it into a house or leave it as a shop, or I mean, it's pretty much new. Or I think it was built in like 17.
The shop, it's 2017.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Let me now on the title. Is it you and your wife, or is it just you?
No, it's just me. I bought it before I got married.
It's just you, right? Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So I'm gonna
clear deed.
Clear deed. Okay. You have access to your email right now?
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second. All right. I'm going to go ahead and correct this right now. I'm going to update it. And then I'm going to go ahead and let you know once we can sign it. So just bear with me for a second. Okay. How long have you been in the towing business, by the way?
Probably about 12, 13 years now.
Oh, that's a good amount of time.
Yeah. I was a contractor before this. So.
Yep. Now, as far as access to the house, is it open? Can anyone walk in there, or do you have a lockbox in there?
Yeah, nah. The door. When you come up to the front door, you can go right in the front door.
Perfect. And then
it's not open, but
yeah. Now, as far as the shop goes, I mean, my guys probably want to walk in there. Now, I'm pretty sure you got your stuff in there. That's going to be locked, I'm assuming, right?
I have a lockbox on my garage.
Okay.
So I can give you the code, dude.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're good to go. Cool, man. So I just updated it. Give me a second. It's sending right now. Yep. Can you check your email? Make sure you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. What did I put for a closing date on that?
You said 14 days.
Yeah. So I actually put 123. Is that still 14 days from today?
I believe so.
Yeah. That should be fine. Yeah, 123 is fine.
Okay. All right. I'll get it. Send it back over.
Yep. Just go ahead and sign it.
I'll send you those pictures.
Yeah, if you can give me those pictures today, man, I'd really appreciate it. And then if you're gonna be around that, if you're gonna go back to your shop today, if you take a picture of your shop, and then also, I don't know how many pictures you have of the main one, but yeah, usually I always look for like 15 pictures. Meaning,
I think I have several.
You have several. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then I'll let you know if I need more, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Elwood. Appreciate it, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So I think that works, right? 24%, even with a $20,000 assignment fee there.
Yeah, it's just how deep do buyers buy there. That's the only thing you have to worry about. But I think you're good.
Not on the rental side, but on the flip.
Yeah.
Let's see if he signs it already. Jairo, did you buy those $2 leads in West Virginia as well?
Nah, I bought them in Texas. Right now, I have like I got one contract from it, and then I have like one banger deal in Dallas Fort Worth. But this guy's so scared to sign, so I gotta just follow up with him. He's just so scared. He has squatters in the house, and he's crazy. He called me. I didn't even call him, so I knew he was so motivated. So I think the ARV is like 450, and he said he was panicking, but he just said it out there. He said, "Oh, I want 120." So I was like, "Oh, this is crazy deal." So I've been calling him every day. He's so scared to sign. He's so scared of me sending him paperwork. He wants me to meet him there. So now I'm trying to figure out how can I like send somebody from TU there, but then I don't want to get my deal stolen because it's crazy. And the house is built in 2020, and it's paid off. Yeah.
Well, TU's there, Titanium, Dallas Fort Worth, right?
Yeah, it's like
and John Looney's there too.
Yeah, but I think like sometimes I feel like they're too busy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but just give them something. Should be good. All right.
I'm JVing a deal with Titanium right now too, but they found foundation problems. So let's see here.
Dude, I've been on this 75 hard where I have to drink a gallon of water and I literally have to piss like every fucking
Yeah,
20
I've
minutes.
been there. I've been
I was
there.
like, darn it. I'm like, I need people to be on the channel with me. I can't just be doing this on my own. Like, I'm gonna be pausing every 20 minutes. That being said, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, just got one contract in for the day. Let's fucking go.
Signed it.
Yup.
Congrats. Let's get it.
It's got a 20K spread on there. So West Virginia.
It's been good for you.
Well, we might walk away with 7 after all is said and done.
Yeah.
Just because it's West Virginia. But yeah, with I think that would work good. Also, guys, it's enough spread in there. Woo, let's go.
Let's see here.
All right, just.
Oh man.
I'm gonna just text this guy. Oh, nice, and he sent the. He sent all the pictures too. Oh yeah, it is a full gut, dude.
It's ugly.
It's a full gut.
I'm gonna put an address in the chat. Just tell me if there's buyers here on God mode or something.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Come on, Randall. Pick up, boy.
Did you look at it, Caesar?
No, I haven't looked at it yet. Give me a second, man. I'm just doing some...
Your call has been forwarded
Okay.
to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Randall, Marcelo here again, giving you a call about your property on 515. Let me know if you're still in the market looking to sell that property, or if you're not. Please give me a call or a text. Thank you so much, man. Bye-bye.
Jairo, I just sent you a text. You're gonna laugh at it.
Let me see.
I sent you a text, so don't say anything.
Okay.
Oh, what was I supposed to do? Oh, I was supposed to handoff.
When you're on God mode, did you go 15 miles out, or how far do you go?
Oh, I just go 3 miles and 5 miles.
I'm gonna send you a picture of what I see.
Yeah, I would go 3 miles and then 5 miles at the most. I usually look for 300 to 500 investors within a 3 mile radius.
So I send you a picture of 15 miles and then 3 miles, and it's like a difference.
Yeah. What's the 3 miles? Probably like 20.
20, and then 5 miles,
Right.
and then 50, and then 15 miles is like 630.
Yeah. So this is like this is quite remote. What's 5 miles?
5 miles.
It's probably 100.
6 miles is 36.
Yeah, it's pretty remote, so you want it pretty deep.
But it's it can still be a deal, right?
It can still be a deal, but from what we've found, if we don't get 300 or 300 at the absolute minimum within a 3 mile radius, we have to get in a really deep discount.
Okay.
Because just remember, like that number that you see, a lot of them are not really buyers.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
So that's just what we found. Like from working the investor lift, is like if it has less than 300 within a 3 mile radius, especially within a 5 mile radius, boy, like either walk away from it or get in a really, really deep discount.
Yeah. Okay. Let me call this guy.
All right. So you know what I need to buy? I need to buy a cowbell, man. That's what I need to buy.
Every time you get a contract.
So whenever we get a contract,
Yeah.
just ring it. Let's go. I wonder if I can find a cowbell.
Hello, George.
Yes.
Hey, George. This is Hyro. I'm calling you about the property on 6th Street that you were interested in selling.
Yes.
Perfect. How much were you looking to get for it?
I'm really not crazy about throwing out what I'm looking to get. You guys are in the possession of purchasing homes. I'm more than sure you've done the research on the home. And if you haven't, okay, but whatever's on it, because I had to sell years ago, and then I pulled it off because the realtor was doing someone's business. So at the end of the day, the contract was only signed like a month, and I don't know what he was doing. I just canceled the contract, and he couldn't hold me accountable to it because he was breaking the law. But so I'm not in a rush, but since then, I've added on to the house. This house is $1 at $15, $1 flat fee. Right now, it's a little bit over 2,100 square feet. So
Yeah.
I did a lot. I added on two bedrooms. I added on another bathroom. Did a lot of updating. So, but
So
the
I'm gonna tell you a little. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about our process. Part of us doing our research is talking to the seller because, like you said, you did add a bunch of things where it can help you get the most money possible. Online is not always accurate. But also we do get a lot of inquiries in our website. So the price has to make sense for both of us. I don't want to just shoot out a price and it's just no point of that. It has to work for you and it has to work for me.
I know plenty of people that do what you do for a living, and I know plenty of people in real estate as well. I don't want to deal with real estate. For the same reason I just got to explain to you what happened before. But you know, in order for me to be able to get out of this home, and I've done some research on what they're selling for within probably a 3-mile radius of this home.
I haven't even comped it. I don't really care to give me a price. You said 130?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me see what's going on in the area and see if we can make that possible for you. Can you tell me, you said it was 2 bedrooms or you added 2 bedrooms?
No, 2. I mean, right, they got it right now. When I bought the place, it had 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, living room, washroom, garage, another single 12 by 20 garage behind the house, and I got a car left of the house, detached. And the house itself, when I purchased it, it had 1 bath, 2 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, a washroom, and a dinette room. So I added on a den that is 15 by 50, and then 2 bedrooms, and then an additional bath and a half. And I did that because my son, that for custody of my grandchildren, he moved back to Mississippi, moved with me for about 2 years, and he just recently bought a long home down in the coast where my other son is, and that's probably where I'll be moving if I sell it. If I don't sell it, I'm still where I'm at.
I got you. When you had it on the market, you said you took it out after a month. Did they give you any feedback?
People want to buy the fence. The realtor. I had people knock on my door that seen it with him and wanted to know if I would sell it to them. Yes, and at that point, I was just frustrated because of what he did. I didn't want to sell anything. I was content. And then as I continued to get older and got an illness, I'm back on with. So I said, well, I'll go down to the coast for my children. If I sell it, if I don't, then I'll just stay where I'm at.
I got you. Do you owe anything on this property?
I did not until I added everything on. So I took out the equity in the home.
Yeah.
And paid for all of it. So it's about $70,000.
I got you. Is there anything else I have to do to the property to like fix it up and add value to it?
To do what to it?
To add value. Is there anything else I can do to it to add value to it?
The only thing I can honestly say that that could be done to add value to it. The original bathroom, not the bathroom after that's down, but the original one. If I stay here, I'm going to pull the old cast iron tub out of there, put a shower in there. But I would take that out. But other than that, I replaced the toilet, I replaced the vanity in there, replaced the floor in there. But the only thing in the bathroom would be that, and then in the master bedroom, which is a 20 by 24 room with a little side office attached to it. That office is 12 by 12. It's got a walk-in closet. But all that area, it has like linoleum in it. And it's outdated, but it looks brand new. It's just the pattern. You can tell it's from the 80s and not, recent. But it's like brand new. The rest of the house has updated flooring throughout.
Got it. So let's say I fixed that bathroom up and stuff.
Now, the windows are all fine, but they are old, and if one wanted to replace them, they couldn't. If they didn't, they're fine. I mean, I've been living here all this time, and I'm not replacing them because the house is brick, and I know how to do it, or I can get it done. But it don't. As long as I'm living, I don't.
And then let's say I do that work. How much you think the house will be worth after I clean that up?
I'm probably not the guy to ask that too, but I would say that there's houses in this market area right now because this particular home sits directly in the middle of the city, and I mean it's a very small town. It's 1,800 people in the city limits, but they've got anything and everything you could imagine right here, because I sit right in the middle of the town. That big, right? I would say 2 football fields away from me on the road, the closest road to me, which is Highway 11. There's the grocery store, the drugstore, and any restaurant you could think of. And another 15 minutes away is a city by the name of Harrisburg, Mississippi, and that's 100,000 plus people there. So I kind of got like a hidden little cubby hole back in this little town. And most homes back here, because of the school district and everything, as soon as they go on a market, they sell. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
They just move.
Yeah. I mean, we have a couple properties in Hattiesburg. This is a little bit out there.
Well, there's Panel, Hattiesburg, and Purvis, with the 3 best school districts right there. In order, it would be Panel, Purvis, and then Hattiesburg as far as the school districts. People, when they move here primarily for the school district.
Yeah.
That, and you got, lots of woods, and the hunters love this area, fishermen love this area, and parents love it for the children's school.
Yeah.
And I know if I stuck a sign out there to sell my own, it would sell, and I don't want to be bothered by that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see here.
It's on a corner lot of 6th Street and Mississippi Street. And you ought to be able to pull it up by view or whatever it's all that.
All right, I can tell you where I'm at, okay? Based on what's selling around the area. I have a property here in Purvis, 66 Lagarda Circle. It sold for 144, but it's fully done, right? It was 42 fully done, fully updated. Is it a brick home? It is not a brick home.
Because most of them are not.
Most of them are not. Okay. We can. All right. I got another one here. 4-4. Don't really know that's a comp, so let me not use that. So you think yours can go for more than 140?
Oh, I know it can. I was offered more than that.
How much are you offering?
I was offered 160 just by the lady that came in with the realtor that was trying to do some things that were unethical. And that's been years ago. That's been 4 years ago. Maybe 3, but I think it was 4. Well, you can look it up and see when the last time it was listed, and you know.
Yeah, I saw it. 2022. Almost 3 years ago. Okay, I see one here. Brick 42, 104 Durham Street in the same city. This one is fully renovated. This one sold. Let me get the address. It says 170, but I can give you the exact number. This one sold for 168. It was sold in the summer, so June 1st for 168. For me to make your property look like this inside, let me look at yours.
Now mine don't look like that no more. It's been all updated. The kitchen counters have been updated. The floor in the kitchen and throughout the house, other than that one bedroom, has been updated. It's that paneling for the walls, all that's been changed out and put slatted boards, like a log cabin style interior, because it had the rustic beams from the ceiling and everything, and the fireplace.
Yeah. You have 1 bathroom though, right? Not 2?
No, originally yes, but now they got 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, they got a bathroom downstairs at the foot of the stairway, and then in the den they got a full bath. That's the newest ones.
Okay. Let me see here. That definitely increases how much I can give you. If we was to buy this home, you kind of already did most of the work. But we still are investors. We need to try to make money out of the property. Let me see the rent rates before I. Yeah, this is not a rental community. Yeah, rent's only 1,000, so that doesn't help.
There's a house directly catty-corner to me, probably a football field away from me. They're renting that house right there. And at the very other end of that house, on the next corner, that's a rental house.
Yeah, but the rent is only 1,000. For a house for your property, it won't meet the 1% rule if I rent it out for 1,000. That's what I meant when it's not a rent house. So as investors, we want to at least break the 1% rule when we renting out. So if it's 1,000, we'll pay 100,000. If it's so on. For your property, it's more of like a flip property. Based on everything you're telling me, we still want to make money out of your property. We don't just want to buy properties and just sit on them. My offer would be. Go ahead.
No, I'm sure you don't. Yes.
Yeah. So my offer to you would be like 80, low 80s, mid 80s.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think you can list it and probably get your price or even more. The only thing is about that market is it's not a lot of people moving there, if that makes sense. Like it's just the population in that city. It just needs a particular retail buyer just to go there. So we have to take account for that, and that's why we're coming in so low.
The thing when you shopping, I don't know how much business you do in Mississippi or this area, but I will tell you this, that the Hattiesburg, Mississippi area is one of the fastest growing cities in the state of Mississippi. And the two best school districts to that city is Cattle, Mississippi and Purvis, which Cattle is about 30 minutes from Hattiesburg. Purvis is like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So basically, I think I watched Cattle go from a community that was like 2,500 in less than 10 years, and today I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 30,000 people or more. And they have nowhere else to go now other than Purvis. That's what's happening. And like I said, they look for school districts for the children. This is the second best school district in this Lamar County area. It's the first in Lamar County, but in the Hattiesburg Pine Belt area, it's the first. But that's something just to think about. And the population in Purvis went down after, I would say, 3-4 years ago, and then since then it's been trending back up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just for future reference.
Yeah. It's good to know.
You look for shopping.
Yeah. All right. For right now, the best I can do is 85. If something comes up, I'll give you a call. I'm gonna do more research on this area, but I kind of already know the area. It's just because you're so out there, not that much out there, but you're a little bit out there. I'm just don't want to sit on it for too long. Holding costs is just gonna ramp up.
Well, your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
The
2, 3
of the average house in the city of Purvis. I just had one candle across the street. It's a red brick house. You may be able to see it. I don't know if you got that sky view up or not, but that house right there just sold. And it wasn't the sun, wasn't in the yard for 3-4 days. And that house sold for $180,000.
Yeah.
I think it's 211 or 213.
No, I see it here. Okay. All right. Let me just look into this and then give you a call back. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Jesus, bro. You guys can unmute now.
Yep.
My thing was muted. You guys hear me?
No, we heard your whole conversation.
Oh, okay. That guy has 1,000 properties. Once I looked at that, it was over. he said, I know exactly what you guys are doing. So, yeah. I looked at link property 1,000.
Nice. Sweet.
I just hit up a deal. A lead that she wants 185 as retail.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of like let her go, but then she says, "I'm an end buyer. If you ever have something in Bell County, just let me know."
Nice. Sweet. I just created my Slack channel for the new deal, so everyone's ready to rock and roll. All right, I haven't been looking at the chat. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if you guys are still here, but how do you set up a drip? Vision, I don't know if you're still on, but what's your CRM? If you do have a CRM, reach out to your sales rep. It's pretty easy, man. I've also included I'll drop it here, a campaign drip that you guys can copy if you guys want. Just have to find it. Visions, are you still on? Oh, yeah, you are. Miles, what did you say? Cedar thought when you market the deal to buyers, you set a good price, and then they bid up, not setting it high and coming down. Yep, that's true. All right, I think everything's been answered. All right, Phoenix, get off me.
All right, what lead was that? Let me mark it as dead. Let me make sure it was not a deal. ARV 190, 30K. Yeah, weird if it lower.
I have this guy that texted me, was like, how do you still have my number? I don't know, but I'm going to call you. He's like, how do you still have my number? I'm like, because you never texted me back, bro.
Please leave your message for 2108.
That lead, long-term follow-up.
Please leave your message for 2.
Okay, that's done.
All right. Let's see.
Oh shit, this could be a D. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. This is the reason why I don't like buying those packages. Which this case doesn't matter because it's only $2, but I like getting refunds. I get a kick out of it.
Oh yeah. I just got a crazy refund last week. I bought a leaf for 330
Eee.
by mistake. So I'm
No.
glad it didn't go through.
Well, actually, I bought $410, so I was supposed to get 205 leads, but I only got 150. So they refunded me for
Okay.
difference.
Jerry. Can't find this property. Jerry Lancaster. Or James.
Linda.
Let me make a call real quick.
Sally. I'll be right back, guys. What are you guys up to? Why are y'all on mute? Can Mama use one of your chicken? Yeah, of course. Marcelo, I noticed you dropped an address on the thing, but you didn't put the street number. Why is everyone on mute?
I see.
I was
Thinking
talking
like
to one of my
20,000, bro.
What were you saying, Hira?
Call this guy.
I think Goku's on mute. I'm gonna unmute him. I'll mute you for now.
I'm thinking, what's the square footage in the house?
615.
615.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't find shit on this.
this one sold December 30th. This one sold January 3rd, 960. $104 per square foot. Yeah. This thing is like,
What's the address, Gokus?
Oh, he's in a call?
Yeah.
More than 20?
Is that the address there?
I don't.
He didn't put the street number. He just put this.
$104
Oh.
per square foot. How many square feet is this one?
615.
615.
Who's he talking to? A seller?
I don't know.
You better take
Bear with
control
me,
of that
Willie. Thank you for your
conversation.
patience, man. I'm just trying to make a deal out of here, so I'm messing with the numbers, see if we can make it happen. Looking around. Wait, repeat that, Jermaine.
156 Seaboard.
156 Seaboard.
Oh, Jermaine's comping for him.
Nice.
And if it says no,
Yeah, then after the whole here, I'm gonna put it inside the. Are you saying the home?
nah, but I'll join. What was it? 156 what?
Seaboard.
And what about that area?
No, the whole thing is that one sold for 100,000, right? But
I drop the address. I'm here. Okay, I see one here that sold for 100,000, but it has a bit more square footage than yours, and it's in a different area. Do you know 156 Seaboard Street?
no, I don't.
Seaboard? No. Okay. Well, that one sold January 3rd, not too long ago. 3 beds, 1 bathroom, and roughly 300 more square feet than yours, and it sold for 100,000. So now looking at that, yours is a bit smaller, 2 beds. But this is one of the closest comps I can find to it. So we're talking about around 80,000, 70. Let me see. And you said they're clearing it out, but I would probably have to bulldoze it, you know.
Property, like I said, and see what you think of it, and because, like I said, they're there now.
Yeah.
Cleaning it out.
Right.
And the property itself, cleaning out the house and the property.
I see.
So you can go back, look at it, and give me a call back and give me another number.
What's the middle? Because we are at 35. He wants to. Okay. I don't. Let me give it a good look. Take a good look at it because I don't want to give you a BS offer, you know. So I wanna make sure I'm comping it correctly. Make sure I look at everything in the area. Can you send me pictures so I can?
I can try to.
Yeah, it's okay. What?
It's a mess now. I'm telling you that now. Because they got a lot of stuff on the property that was inside
Saying it's a
the house,
mess
outside
right
the
now
house
because of the
that
fire.
they're hauling away.
No, yeah, I understand that, but it's okay. Those pictures can help us still. If you can somehow reach out to the people that are there cleaning and just tell them, hey, take a quick pictures real quick, send it to you, or a video. Even a video will work,
Okay.
just so I can fully grasp everything and calculate all the costs.
Okay. I'll try that.
Thank you so much, man. And then I'll give you a call back.
Okay then.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Yo,
Fuck.
what was the address on that one?
Fuck, bro. Dude, this shit was killing me. Oh, I'm unmuted here. Oh. Nah, some dude I was on the phone with, but the house burned down and it was just difficult to comp it. But
Put the address in the chat.
On the
it was
private
this one.
On the private chat, yeah.
Well, how much was he looking to get for it?
He started at 50, but then, brought him down to 35. But then even at 35, I had to go lower, maybe like in the 20s. But
Can I tell you something?
I didn't give him a final offer.
Can I
Is
tell
it
you
in
something?
Petersburg, Virginia?
What's up?
I think when you give your offer, you sound so unsure. He thinks he has room to play. That makes sense. You just gotta be like, I gotta be at 35.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Not let me look at the comps. Let's see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't find this thing. I
This
can't
thing
find
was
it.
killing me, bro.
What's the city? Is it? It's because it's on Petersburg. Just type in the up to Wilcox Street. Don't type in the city.
Got it.
And then I think it pops up.
Burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
What you? How much you wanted? 50.
Yes.
What's the ARV you had?
Well, the closest comp I found was at around 100,000.
I'm
But
seeing
it was
higher than that.
three
Dude,
beds, one bath.
I have 180. I have 180,000 here.
I got 170 minimum. 170.
Yeah.
Like if you want to be conservative, 170. 170 to 185. That's what I have.
Well, is it a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, Kokas?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, literally a block away from him. That got sold December 1st, 2024, so just a month ago, for 180,000. Now that's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom.
Same square footage though.
Almost the same square footage, yeah, 981, 910. Although this was built in 1964, his was 1905.
Yeah. I
So
got it
maybe,
at 170, 165, 170 conservative.
yeah. Maybe 150 at the absolute lowest.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
What's the 910, right?
Let me go on preview. It'll tell me better.
And how much is it's burnt down completely?
Yes. He's gonna send me pictures.
Burnt down completely. Let me start over.
Mm-hmm.
How much did you offer? 10,000, 20,000?
No, I didn't shoot him an offer. I just brought him down, but I didn't shoot him an offer. He wanted 50. I asked him, hit him with the line. What's the best you could do for me? He's like, oh, you haven't given me a number.
And he said 35.
And yeah, he said 35.
35 sounds good, actually. But you have no room though. So
What do you have rehab at?
56,000.
Rehab. Well,
but it's fire damage, so it depends
say,
how bad it is, right?
Yeah. Well, let's say 60,000.
60. Yeah.
How bad is it? Just is the structure still there, or
See, that's the thing. He has a team right now cleaning the place, but I don't know the full extent of it. He's gonna send me pictures of how it looks.
yeah? So you should have just go
But
like
he's talking
that. Say
about bulldoze, breaking it
so.
all
He's only
down.
selling the land. If he's only selling the land,
Oh, then you game over.
yeah,
Is he
yeah.
bulldozing it?
That's what he was talking about. I don't know if he's gonna proceed with that.
Oh,
Yeah.
this thing is done. This thing is done. Go look at it on Zillow. You seen it on Zillow?
He said this thing is done. No, I haven't looked. Was it on the market?
No, it has picture. One picture. This thing is terrible
There's
shape.
one picture
Terrible,
of Zillow, yeah.
terrible. But the guy next to it just rehabbed that property, so they are buyers.
Wait, where's the address again?
I can put the link on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's gonna rehab, I mean, if he's gonna rehab, if he's gonna, oh shit, yeah, it's done.
That thing is done. Yeah, I wouldn't.
On the
under
market for
20.
31,000. Oh no, it's not on the market.
So I'm thinking like lower than like 20 or
The way you're selling it at 20 the most.
yeah, the
20 at
most,
the
right?
most.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's
And that's
how
an absolute most.
That's the thing. That's why I had to think about it.
Nah, yeah, you gotta be like, yo, this thing is destroyed. I can't buy this for 50. Give me something more reasonable. You gotta have that attitude. He gonna be like, oh shit.
Yep, that's exactly how. That's where I would buy it. At 20. Yep. See this thing right here?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make this.
You probably sell it for 150. Tell him it's a bright. Dude, if he's gonna put it this way, dude, if he's gonna bulldoze it, just tell him it costs about $135 per square footage. So I don't know if you know that yet, Gokus, but it costs about $135 to $150 per square foot to build a house. The house that he has on there is 910 square feet, right?
Yes.
So
No, 600
what?
or 15.
What are you talking about? The square footage. What's the square footage of the house?
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record a message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Jerry, this is Hyro. You told me 65K. Don't waste your time. I'm here to make a deal. Give me a call back, all right? Bye.
Straight to it.
Straight to it, no. Nah, he texted me 65 net to me. Don't bullshit me. Don't have time.
Oh, word.
All right.
Okay.
I got the same energy.
Okay. Oh,
Hi, Gokus.
Yes.
If you have a calculator.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's 910 times 135.
910, 135. $122,850.
Yeah. So you can only sell it for like 150, 170 tops. So just tell this guy, look, it's gonna cost. If we bulldoze that place, which you're planning on doing, so we probably should. If we bulldoze that place, it's gonna cost us $120,000 just to build a new one in there. Out of that 120, I can probably sell that house for 150, maybe 170 tops. So you're looking at about a $40,000 profit. That's even before my closing costs and everything. So I need to be at 15,000 for this.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? I need to be at 10.
Maybe a 10, sell it for 15. Yeah.
Yeah, 10, settle for 15. At the absolute worst case scenario, settle for 20.
Yeah.
Because at 20, it kind of works still. At 20, it works because you have $19,000 on here, right? So 20, if you actually end up selling this for 29, that looks good.
Yo, you know what I'll do? I'll call him right now and change your energy. Yo, this thing is destroyed. I need it for way less, and just change your energy. He's gonna be like, oh, he really did his research. You know what I mean?
Yep. Just be like, I'm looking at Google now. I'm looking at
Yeah, this
Zillow.
thing is crazy. You think this is researchable? Like, what am I looking at?
Right.
And then he's gonna go into it and be like, for me to save this, I need to be at 10, and that's pushing it. Say it like that.
Yeah.
Where he's like, yeah.
And explain it, Gokus, right? It's $135 per square foot just to build a new house. 135 times 910, that's $122,850. Let's just say 120, because I'm dumb in math. So 120. Right, I can sell for 150, so there's only $30,000 left for me here. Let's
and then you
split
tell him, would you invest 150 to make 30? You tell him.
Yep.
And if he doesn't go for the bulldoze route, that's better.
If he doesn't go for the bulldoze route, it's still the same. All right, so instead of 10, I'll pay you 20 for it. If we can actually salvage this and we don't have to bulldoze it, then I can maybe do 20, and that's pushing it. Because look at the calculator. Punch this in your calculator. I have it on the screen.
Yeah, I have it.
Right, so 20,000 is the most that you can do there. Right, so tell them it's going to cost me $70,000 instead of 60. Just say 70,000. So if I pay you 20, my all-in is 107, and I'm only making 30,000. I don't have any room there. You got this, bro.
You calling him now?
I'm gonna call him in a bit. Hold on.
Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 217213745 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press.
Oh, I called from the wrong number. Fuck.
Phoenix, relax.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 217213745 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
This is Hyro. I'm just calling you about your property. You entered it on my website. You wanted to sell. Just give me a call if you're still interested. I'm looking to buy, but I'm looking to buy fast. Thank you. Let's get some urgency there.
Let's go, son.
Next.
I feel like what's his name?
Who?
David Goggins. Who's carrying the boats?
Monir?
Hey, Monir, this is Hyro. I was texting you earlier about you had a couple other properties you wanted to sell.
Okay.
Let me have the address for them. Okay. Yeah, let's do one at a time.
Okay, let me.
That's an
Oh, I was muted. Oh my god, I was doing a seller call. Oh shit, How did I mute myself?
when he gave the
You're
ad.
muted now. Caesar, you're muted.
Oh, you muted yourself when he was
They
gonna
gave
give.
you the address.
Yep.
Ah, man, that was a comedy right there. That guy wanted 80K over asking price, but he had 4 properties. But
all right, Marcelo, are we gonna call that guy? Nah, I'm gonna start calling, dude.
You can call. It's cool, bro.
Dude, I want to hear you close that guy.
I'm gonna call him, but I'm giving him his time because I'm right now doing my research.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
You know.
Oh, wait, I already called that guy. All right, let me know when you're gonna call him. I'll start.
Gotcha. No, definitely, I'll do it here.
230. Damn, man. He didn't want to tell me how much his tenants was paying for rent. I said, I'm buying this.
Yeah. I hate it. I was just telling Go because earlier I was
with
like,
that stock. Yeah.
yeah, like that's what I asked people. Like, would you buy a stock without them telling you how it did before you bought it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm like, I'm buying this as a rental. I kind of need to know what I'm buying.
Thank you for calling Imperial Travel, gateway to the world.
Oh yeah, it's that lady. Jesus, gateway to the world. Like I feel like they're selling shrooms, man.
Some guy said, text me 2-1, it's empty, no updates, 1 acre, 65 firm. I said, just need to ask questions. I need to know what I'm buying. I want you to know my process and to see if we're a good fit for each other. Or you want to do everything through text. Like, damn, pick up the phone.
I know. Oh, dude, I think I created a snippet for that.
For what? That situation?
Yeah. Oh fuck. Where did it go? I'll put it on here right now. Give me a second. So I have one. Oh, call versus CMS. Here's what I tell people now. I'll drop it on the comments.
Let me see.
Thanks for the quick.
So if you guys want to copy and add your own twist, go for it. But I have it as a snippet. So anytime someone texts me that bullshit, I just text them this.
Texting my way to arthritis.
Wait, what did you put it?
Put it on the comments, not the private chat.
I like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just use Chat GPT on a lot of things, man.
How do you use that? I never even try to use that.
Ah, dude, it's simple.
I'm not gonna ask because I hadn't even tried. So
Yeah, on the private chat, drop paste the comment that you made, the reply to that seller. Paste it on.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, put it on the private chat, and then I'm gonna show you how Chat GPT works, son.
Let me see. Hold on, let me add this template real quick, and then I'll do that. All right, where's the seller at? So he basically just said this, but that's after I called them.
No. What did you text them back?
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, whatever you text them back, just drop it on here.
Yeah, this.
Oh, that's not that bad. I thought it It sounded like a lot longer when you were talking.
Oh, okay.
So I just go make this direct short. It's probably gonna say it's the same thing. Dude, it's so simple, bro. Just do that. You just copy on it and then just.
Okay.
You know
Oh,
what I mean?
somebody's.
Ooh, go for it.
Hello, I was speaking. Yeah, Jerry, how you doing? Let me pull it up real quick. Oh yeah, you wanted 65 for your property, right? Perfect. So tell me a little bit about the property as far as the condition. Okay, how much rent you were getting back then? I said, how much rent were you getting back then? Okay. So basically, everything needs to be updated, right? All right. So the reason I'm calling you, try to make a deal happen, but let me tell you my process real quick. We do pay cash. We can close 14. Cash, but it goes to the title company. So we write them a check, and that check will goes to you. I mean, cash check is the same thing. Okay, I mean, a check and cash is the same thing. I mean, I'm not about to carry 100K in a bag. Uh, okay, so yeah, we pay cash, so meaning we don't need financing. That's what I meant. Okay. Um, we close into up to 14 to 21 days. We do go to the title company. We need to do our due diligence and they run the title. Title company will run the paperwork. They're there to protect me and they're there to protect you. We cover the closing costs, so you don't have to worry about that. So that 65K offer will be everything you would be taking home. You have any questions on that? All right. So the next step for us is I will write this agreement if you decide to go with me. We still need to view the property. So we want to see what we're buying. So once this agreement gets signed, no, we don't want to waste our time going to a property. Oh no, but that's the point. I don't want to waste my time and going to see it and then you change your mind. That's why we need a purchase and sale agreement. So once I get the agreement signed, it puts us in a binding for us to buy the property. I don't want to go see it and then you change your mind and then we just wasted so much time. So I'm on the same timing you are. I don't want to waste any type of time. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. So I didn't get it that way. I buy leads online, and some point in time you filled out a form that you wanted to sell your property. That's how we get it, or that's how they say we get it. Okay. Well, Okay. Well, it doesn't matter at this point. But yeah, we're willing to do the 65. All I would need is your email. Send you this purchase sale agreement. You can read it over. I do need to put an expiration date on the agreement, so I'll put 2 days. You can think about it, and then you let me know if you want to move forward or not. Okay. What's your email? Say that you said RA. Okay. Let me see. RAGTOPSELMTC@AOL.com. Got it. All right. So when do you want me to put this expiration date for? 6. Next Wednesday? All right. So I'll get this written up and I'll send it over your way. Yeah, the next one. Got you. All right. I'll write this up for the next Wednesday and then I'll follow up next Wednesday to see where you at in the process, okay? All right. Pleasure doing business, all right? Yo, he wanted to fight me.
What's
Jesus.
up?
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear the call because it's in my headphones. He just wanted to fight.
Call
Yo, you got, oh my God. Let me try to figure out a way to. Yeah, if I put this in a review.
review. Nice.
If I put it in a call review, you'll start laughing.
How you get my information? Who are you?
Yeah, that was crazy. He said I get 10 calls a day. I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Keith, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Long time no see. Long time no talk, man. Hope you had a great holidays. Happy New Year. It's going, man. Still slinging ugly houses. Still don't have a jump shot, so doing what we got to do.
Caesar, so 20 will be the max on that offer.
Yep.
So start with 10. And he wouldn't. Oh, man, the thing is, he said he got offers for 25. I don't know if he's bluffing or if
He's
for
bluffing.
real.
He's bluffing. If he's got offers at 25, why is he talking to you? Oh, unless he wants 35. But yeah, I would just say, look, just like what's his name? Jairo said, what I said, just be like, hey, if we bulldoze, you have two options, right? You as a buyer, you have two options. So throw it back at him. Hey, man, you told me earlier you're about to bulldoze it. So I have two options as a buyer. I either bulldoze it like you want to, which it's going to cost me $135 square foot just to build the same house. It's $122,000 just to build a new one.
Mm-hmm.
I can only sell that sucker for $150, maybe $170 at the most. So I got to look at the 122 plus my closing costs plus my holding costs. It's a lot. So I can only do 10. See if he says something. Now if he goes, well, you don't have to bulldoze it. Okay, if you don't have to bulldoze it, then go over your calculator. And then I can do 20.
Okay.
Yeah, 25, dude, bro. 25 is gonna be rough for you because if you sell it at 25, I mean, it's possible. Well, it's still possible. Like it still gives him 38,000. That's if our ARV is correct, though.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's another thing. I wouldn't do 25.
I wouldn't do 25 either. I would just go 20 is the absolute max. I'll start at 10, absolute max at 20.
Okay, I sent out 2 contracts today. That one was rough though.
Yep, just like what Keith says. When someone says they have a 25, why haven't you taken that offer yet?
Yeah, I asked him that. He said he was dealing with medical issues. I mean, I was trying to call the guy for 4 days straight. He wasn't answering or responding to text messages. And now today he picked up.
Got it.
That's what his excuse. He said he was at the hospital and stuff like that.
Perfect. Let's go. Let's close it, Gogas. This is going to be it. This is going to be your contract for the day, baby. I can feel it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Rip off that fucking Band-Aid. Let's go.
13.
Hey, guys, I got to sync with my team, so I'm going to put myself on mute for a while, all right? It's between you two now.
No
Not cool?
Yeah.
Just mute yourselves if whatever. The other guys.
Are you calling him now?
Yeah. Hello.
You've reached Pete Peters at the time I'm not available. Please give me a call back.
Oh my god. He gave me his email and I lost it.
Fuck.
And you were on mute, so I don't have it either.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Let me text him. Text me your email. So oh, I recorded the call on RA Simply. Let me just listen to it. I'm gonna get off for a little bit. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Sounds good. Come on, man. Now this guy doesn't want to pick up. See now. Do I call him twice? Calling him twice. Fuck it. Come on, bro.
You've reached Pete Peters at the time I'm not available. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
shoot him a text. Let's see. Once 50. At 25 max. ARV 150 to 170. Repairs 60K. $135 per square feet. Oh man, okay. Let's call the next person, guys. Let's see who's next. John. Eloise. Let's see, Eloise. Okay, let's do this. Come on, Eloise. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick it up. 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 Come on, Eloise.
This person cannot be reached.
Come on, Eloise. You and me today. It's you and me. Come on. You and me. Calling your ass right back. Let me hear that. Hello? Oh, this place run down, Eloise. You need help. Come on. You don't got no luxury to be letting me ring like
This
this.
person cannot be reached at the moment. Please leave a
All
message
right.
after the tone. After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Hey, Eloise. Good morning. My name is Marcelo. I'm an investor answering your inquiry about selling your property at 231. No go. No go. Must send her a text. Mhm. Okay. Let's see. Are you still looking to sell? Okay. Call her again later. Let's see here. Call John. John. John's gonna pick up. Yeah. Guy named John. He's picking up. Let's go, Johnny boy. Come on, John. Don't leave me hanging. John Bullocks. Johnny.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail. 4-2.
Man. Put you here. Put you here. Boom. 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 Okay. Johnny, what's going on, Johnny boy? Pick up the phone. You want to sell? I'm looking to buy. Johnny Boy not picking up.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail.
Yeah.
3-5.
No go. Better shoot him a text as well. Part of the grind. Let's see here. Are you still looking to sell it? Boom. Eloise texts me, I'm in the middle of sell. Hold on now. Better sabotage. What are they offering? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's call these people again. Joseph. 653. 653. I called this guy this morning. He didn't pick up. Called him 3 times. Didn't pick up. Sent him a text. Hasn't replied. So guess what? He's getting called up again. Come on, Joseph. I don't want to leave a message. I want to talk to you, buddy. Stop hanging up the phone on me. Pick up. Okay. We'll probably call back. Call this guy twice. Caesar, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to go grab a bite as well, bro. All right. All right.
All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I do have my daily sync with my partners about the business, so had to do that. All right, let's get on to this. Let me see. Do you guys have any questions on here? Kathina, I took care of. Keith said hello already. All right, we're good to go. Let's go make some calls, man. I would like one more contract for today. That would put me ahead of the schedule. So let's see what we can do here. Oh, that guy's not working. With Laquita. Oh yeah, I already talked to her.
For calling. To connect and talk, just say your name and what you're calling about after the beep.
Caesar, calling about Pandolfi Avenue.
Hey, thanks. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
Let's go this guy. Oh, Lord. Send that guy an email. And oh, Phyllis, that's right. I'll call her later. I have to do more digging on that one.
This is Bill. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as possible.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Bill. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Calling about your property. Looks like you filled out some form on my website a while back. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell. If you are, give me a call back. I am an investor and I'm looking to buy in that area. And if you're not, shoot me a quick text so I can take you off the list. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. 415-579-3026. Thank you. Oh, Jerry, that's who.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jerry, it's Caesar. Hope all is well, man. Sorry I didn't get to call you yesterday. Usually go to church with my family and kind of lasted a little bit longer than expected. But when you get a chance, give me a call back. I'm calling about your property on Willow Park. You can call me at this number, 415-579-3026. And I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Let's see. That's Jerry. It's done. This was under contract for a while. All right, we got a few folks on here. I just want to see who's on right now. Great. You guys have any questions? Anything that you guys maybe had come across with in the last couple of days? Let me know. Any objections that you can overcome? Drop it on the chat and let's see if it's something that I can help you with. Oh, shoot. She's not selling anymore. All right, let's call this lady.
Is not authorized to call this number.
Sally, I'm calling later this afternoon, I think. Yep, calling at 3 o'clock. Perfect.
Please leave your message for 31328.
Hi, Esther. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm calling about your property on Mansfield. I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property. I'm an investor and I do buy in Detroit. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. And if you're not selling anymore, that's totally cool. Shoot me a text. Let me know so I can take you off the list. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, there's actually someone that I want to call today. She said that they're closing on the 7th. So let's double check.
Hi, this is Beth. Give me your name and your number, and I'll get right back with you. Thanks.
Hi, Beth. Good afternoon. It's Caesar here. Hope all is well. I spoke with you about 2 weeks ago. You mentioned to me that you guys are closing on your property on Tissinger Avenue tomorrow. So I just wanted to call and check in and see if you guys are making it to the finish line. If for some reason it's not, give me a call. I'm your backup buyer. I am really interested in buying in that neighborhood, and I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. So give me a call when you get this, and you know, if everything's going through, which is super awesome, shoot me a text. So at least I know. All right. Thanks, Beth. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. All right, so that's one. Who was the other one I was supposed to call today? Doris. Oh, yeah, let's call Doris. This lady had a major surgery. She said to call her.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Doris. Good afternoon. Hope you had a wonderful holidays and Happy New Year. Give me a call when you get this. This is Caesar, by the way. You and I were texting back and forth about your property on Snook Road. I know you had a major surgery sometime in December, or actually that was November. So hopefully everything went well. You had a speedy recovery. But yeah, when you get a chance, give me a call back, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye. Still looking to sell. All right. Now let's go with a PPC lead that came in over the weekend. So let's see. Hello, is Jackie? Hello, Jackie?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Is this Jackie?
Yes, it is.
Yes, Jackie. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm calling about your property on Dexter Lane. You filled out a form over the weekend. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. Is that still the case?
Well, not right now, no.
Oh, okay. Because you filled out a form. Did something change or?
Fill out a form.
No, I got a notification that someone filled out a form on my website about this property. Usually when people fill out a form on my website, it's because they're looking to sell their property.
It wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't you. All right. Well, no worries. Sorry about that. Like I said, I just got a notification on it. Just curious, would you happen to have any other properties you're looking to sell by any chance, or know anyone in that area?
No, no. Well, I was looking to sell it, but I didn't put it on no website. No.
Oh, okay. So, but you're not looking to sell anymore, is that right?
Well, I might later on, but not right now. I got to get some things fixed up around here. Just a few things outside, cosmetic things.
Got it. Okay. Are you planning on putting it on the market, or are you planning to get rid of it quickly once you're ready to sell?
Right, get rid of it quickly when I get ready to sell. Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm your guy. I'm an investor, and just to let you know, when I buy properties, I typically close within 14 days or sooner. But if you live there, I can also work with your timeline. So let's say for a second, you and I have a conversation, we agree on a price, and let's say you need 60 days to move out, then we can close in 60 days if that's what you want. You know what I mean? Like, I can work with you.
Right, sure.
Yeah, and then just to let you know too, I'll pay cash. I'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to do any fixing. And then when you move out, you just take whatever you want to take with you and leave behind what you want. I want to make it as convenient as possible for you. And then I'll pay all the closing costs, so no realtor fees, no commissions. So you get, the price that we agree on would be your walkaway money.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, I'd love to just at least start the conversation with you now, so at least I know a little bit about the property, what you got going on, and then when you're ready, I can always revisit with you, but at least I have all the information already. Do you have a few minutes by any chance?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So first and foremost, I mean, if you were to sell this property today, how much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm put a price of 200.
200? Okay, it's not bad. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, it's a 3-bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Kitchen, den, or living room.
Okay. How many bathrooms was it?
Got one bathroom though.
Oh, so it's a 3-1.
It's a downside for things because everybody wants to use it at the same time.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, I know. Well, I've got a pretty big family, so, and usually when I buy properties, that's 3-1. I usually like to add another bathroom on there. It's just easier to sell on the market once you have one. 3-2 sounds a whole lot better than 3-1.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so 3-1. You currently live there right now, you said?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about the condition of the property? How long have you lived there and so forth?
Well, we've lived here, I guess 60 years, something like that.
60 years? Man,
Yeah.
You must have gone through, like, what, 3 generations by now, yeah?
Oh, kids.
Oh my gosh. That sounds amazing. Probably have a lot of memories you got there, huh? Wow. Well, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what got you to looking to sell?
Well, me and my wife's getting old.
Uh-huh.
I can't keep it up like I should be able to.
Got it. So time to downsize a little bit, huh?
Right.
Got it.
Outside to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's the biggest reason. The house, it's a good old house. It's
How?
It's got vinyl siding on it. Yeah. It's got a building in the back. It's for storage and man's cave, which one usually floor. It's also got a little building next to it. That'll keep my lawnmower and stuff like that in there.
Got it.
Lord, I don't know.
How old is the roof? Found HVAC and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, the roof's about 5 years old.
How many years you said?
About 5.
Oh, it's a new roof.
It's fairly new, yeah.
Okay.
And I've got the front porch on it. But now on the front porch, I've knocked down one of the columns on it. With with my truck. Well, damn, I accidentally hit it, so I might put one of them up. And it's got also I've got $8,000. It's about 3 years old. About 2 years old. Water filter system.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I give almost $8,000 for that.
Got it.
And it's about 2 years old.
Okay. So it sounds like that's pretty good. When was the last time you've done any type of renovation for the property?
All thing we've done actually is just painted here and there. I still like some of that done. And I got my den here was, I need to do the ceiling on it. It's one of the cathedral ceilings.
Yep.
And anything else to tell you about it.
Yeah, I got you. Just curious, by the way, do you know how much you can get rent for that place? How much you can rent it out for? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Over here?
Yep.
Oh, I get about 2,300.
2,300 for a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Okay. It's showing online about 1,500. I mean.
Yeah. Well, it's actually supporting who you really so. Those kids, UT kids, they'll get 8 or 10 people in there, and they all pitch in a few bucks, and they got the rent. So,
yeah.
That's what I was talking about, more or less.
Yep. I got you.
So that's what you want to do, fix it up and rent it?
Well, I mean, usually when I buy properties, I want to fix it up and modernize it. So in that way, I have 2 options.
Yeah.
I can either sell it on the market for maximum value, or I can rent it out. Right. I just, as an investor, I just want to make sure I have multiple exit strategy. So I mean, the fact that you guys have been there, for 60 years, I definitely would want to modernize it. So in that way, I have multiple exit strategies there. Okay. Well, I mean, what's your ideal? Let's say we agree on a price that puts a smile on your face. I mean, at the end of the day, and once again, this is all just kind of like hypothetical. Like, if we were to agree on a price, when what's the ideal timeline for you?
Well, see, we're retired, so anytime. I mean, we can move anytime. Have to store for pack it up and put it in my trunk and go.
Got it. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, how did you come up with the price with the 200,000?
Well, the one down the street from me sold for 200, I think 235. Hold on just a minute. What you say, Ben? And my wife speaks these every time I get on the phone. She talks to me.
Yeah.
So, well, they sold that one for that, and they sold it quickly. I think a relative person got that.
Uh-huh.
So, that's it.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And do you own this outright, or do you still owe?
Yeah, oh, yeah, I own it outright.
Okay. Any back taxes, any liens on the house, or anything like that?
No. I always pay my taxes. City and county.
City and county, huh? They always got you. Damn taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. So, are you guys looking to get the proceed to find a new place, or, I mean, what's?
Well, see, I own 3 trailers, 3 mobile homes.
What was that?
I own 3 mobile homes.
Oh, you do? Okay.
And I let my kids, my 2 children lives out there, and I'm renting one.
Uh-huh.
I got them one, and I'm renting one, so that's what I'm doing those.
Got it. Now, question for you. What's the square footage of that property?
Huh?
What's the square footage?
I have no idea. You know, I've never done that.
You never done that?
I've never done that. I have no idea.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, online, I'm looking at the county. It says that it's 1,152 square feet. Does that sound about right?
Like I say, I don't know, but it could be that.
It could be that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me just see if I can do something here. All right. Just bear with me. I mean, question for you, because I know you said you guys weren't ready yet, but I mean, what would make you guys, sell now versus later? Just curious while I'm looking up some things here.
You can rest. It's got to be at least that.
It's got to be at least that. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be that. I would do that. And they're going to go up over here. There's no doubt about that. This is a circular. And they're going to probably put some. I heard. I don't know how true it is. Said they may put some apartments up in here.
Uh huh.
And if they do, then it's going to be another price on that price.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
I just hang around that a little bit.
Got it. Got it. Can I ask you another question here? And I always like to ask folks, because obviously you've lived there for many years, so you know your house better than I do. If you were me and you were to modernize that place so you can sell it on the market, what are some of the things that you would do to update it and make it look, 2024?
Well, one thing which I was going to do is put new carpet in.
Okay, so it's carpeted.
Carpet and new cabinets. Like say the date per se. Might change some of the features in the bathroom, but other than that, no. I've got a section for it's off from the house, like it's a washer and dryer. I mean, it's connected to the house, but it's a little it's attached like.
Mm-hmm.
The washer and dryer.
Yeah.
It's built into the house, but I don't know. You'd have to say it's.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I would probably replace it with hardwood floors, just because a lot of folks, would rather have hardwood floors nowadays instead of carpet. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's just kind of like what's in right now. What makes
Well,
it move?
now there's hardwood underneath it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's perfect.
When I bought that, it had hardwood floors.
Got it. Okay.
That probably had to need refinished and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. All right. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, if I can close on this in a timeline that you want, whether you want 14, 30, or 60 days, whatever makes best for you and your wife, if I pay cash on it, so you don't have to worry about me getting pre-approved or anything like that, I'll pay all the closing costs, no commissions, no realtor fees, and I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to fix anything anymore, and you can just take whatever you want to take with you and leave behind what you want to leave behind. I mean, what's the best price that you can do for me?
Well, let's say that I was trying to stick it to, but I'd go 190.
190?
Yeah, and don't let it out.
What was that? What was that?
Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
Don't tell them. I'm not telling nobody. No. I'm not telling anybody. So let me just run some numbers here. I mean, I like that area a lot, and I definitely want to work with you on here. I just need to see what I can do. Okay, just bear with me for a second.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay. So here's what I'm seeing, okay? And I just go based on facts. And one thing you'll like about me, I always tell people I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. So I'll just tell you what I'm seeing as far as what the market is telling me. And then I'll let you know like how my numbers work. At the end of the day, you may agree, you may disagree. And I understand not every call is a deal, so no harm, no foul. I'm not going to pressure you into anything. But I always like to just explain how I'm looking at things so that you at least understand where I'm coming from. Does that sound fair enough?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. So here's the situation. I actually saw a property down the street from you, 2606 Marshall Street. So I think that's, yeah. So I think that might be a couple of blocks away from you. Let me see. Give me 1 second. You know where Marshall is?
Not offhand, I don't. No.
All right. So you guys are on Dexter. This one is on Marshall. So it's right by Rugby Avenue.
Rugby.
Yep.
Okay.
It's close to Rugby. Yep. So it's just around the corner. Well, not around the corner, but you know what I mean, on the other side. But at least it's within the same subdivision. You know what I mean? Like it's in the same spot as, with Hillwood and Cottrell. So that's pretty close to you. So that place, just to let you know, is a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, got sold for $275,000, December 16. Okay. So just a few weeks ago.
So for 275.
275. So, yep. So here's the thing. So the way I'm looking at it is, if I fix that place up, add another bathroom on there. There's another one that got sold for like 280, 283, which was a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right? So I can probably get your property, sell it for 280 if I put an extra bathroom on there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that extra bathroom is gonna cost me anywhere from $15,000 to $20,000, just because we got to put on some pipes on there. So the way I'm looking at it is with 1,150 square feet. Once again, I'm gonna modernize it. So if I send you these pictures, I mean, hardwood floors. I mean, the paint's great. The kitchen is great. It's very modernized, So in order for me to modernize an 1,152 square foot house, it's going to cost me, including the bathroom, about $50,000 just to update it. Okay. Not to get it rent ready, but for me to be able to put it on the market for maximum value. Does that make sense? Or? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure you heard me there. So 280, I got to subtract the 50 from the 280, right? So that brings me down to 230. No, sorry. Yeah, 230. And then one thing that as an investor that I got to worry about is my closing costs when I sell the property, right? Because once I fix it, now I got to put it on the market. So now I got to pay the realtors, and I got to pay the buyer's realtor. I got to pay all the closing costs, right? Because now I'm selling. And then any costs that I have to carry between now and then. And that number, between those two numbers, that's 12% of 280. So that's another, to be exact, $33,600. Okay. And so I got to subtract that from the 230. So I'm like at the 190, right? Which you're not that far off. But here's the thing, in order for me to just keep the lights on. So just like you, I just want to be fair. I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. But if I'm putting in $50,000 of rehab, I need to see at least, 50, not 50, not at least, but I need to see about 50, maybe $60,000 at the most, just to give me and myself a little bit of a cushion room, just in case the foundation is wrong or something else comes up.
Yeah.
Right. And so from the 190, I got to subtract that 50 to 60. I mean, in order for me to just keep the lights on and pay the staff, I would actually, any investor would probably need to be in the 130s for it in order for it to work.
130,000.
130,000 cash. Will close as quickly as you want.
That's okay. Well, I definitely wouldn't want to do that. I definitely wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. No, I understand.
I appreciate you calling me, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. And like I said, I like to just explain it because at least you know that I'm not lowballing you for the sake of lowballing you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like at the end of the day, like it's got to make sense to you, but it also got to make sense to me as an investor. Now, by the way, before I let you go, just curious, if 130 is too low for you, which I understand, and 190 is just way too high, because if I pay you 190, I'm negative 18, and I'm negative $18,600. So, if 130, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, what I'm looking at is that I understand exactly what you're doing. But if I was selling for 130, and you have to put all this money in for it, well, see, that's going to your profit. That's going for your benefit because you're getting all this new stuff. See what I'm saying? So you're getting that new stuff. Just like selling a car, if you sell a car for an older car and you get it so much, then you turn around and you resell that car and you get a profit off of it, that's good to you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what I'm saying. So
if you was to put that in here, and if you was to put that in here, then let me have it back, I'd have to give you more money. Say I'd have to give you more money than 130. I mean, 160. So that would come out of it. So I don't want to mess like that.
yeah, no, I understand. It's just the maximum that I can sell it for is 280. I can't sell it more. I mean, just based on what the market is telling me, right? I'm just going based on what got sold in your neighborhood, because that's what I have to look at. And right now, all the houses are selling for like you said, 235 was down to your neighbor, 275. So that's what I'm saying. Well, just curious, by the way, is there a number between 130 and 190 that would make sense for you?
No, I just give you that because I like your voice.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
I gave you $10,000 there.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But you learned me something. I just didn't know they'd sell that house ready. So,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you don't mind, add me to your contact list just in case you change your mind in the future. I can move pretty quick. And then, I can always be your buyer. And then if you don't mind, maybe I'll touch base with you once a month and just see how things are going. And if it makes sense, maybe at that point, maybe I might see some other comps that are selling higher than 275. Then I can come up closer to your number. You know what I mean?
okay, that sounds good.
All right. Wonderful. You have a good one.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Keith, that was a property leads. Let me see. So when I did this bare square footage, I can actually sell it for 354, but gosh, let me see. Let me see. I need to see what's selling right now. I looked at what's sold, but I didn't look at what's for sale. So let's see what we can see for sale. All right, guys, I'm just looking just in case I made a mistake on my comping here. I always like to just double check. I can always give her a call back. Okay, so she lives here. All right, guys, let me share my screen here. So this lady lives in this neighborhood. So it was built in 1960. So let's say we'll go as much as 1970. So there goes that 320, 330, 275, 326, 250. She lives here though. So now let's take a look and duplicate that for sale. Let's say year built. Dude, nothing is selling over there. The heck? That's weird. All right. I guess there's nothing that's selling there. Wow, isn't that odd? Not a single house. So one thing that I do want to point out, guys, for some of you folks that are watching, like I've seen this done many times. And by the way, I was guilty of it as well when I was newer in the game. I would like pick houses over here, or if I find a comp here, I would do that, or over here, right? And so when you're looking at a property, if your subject property is in this neighborhood, like you want to make this as your border. See this main street here, South Haven? That's a main street, right? It's a main road. Anita Drive, that's a main road. There goes the freeway, right? And then if you look at these properties, like it has these like little communities where you can't get here from this house to this house. You'd have to drive around, right? You can't even, you would have to drive around Anita, da, da, da. So this thing can be a completely different neighborhood than this one. So you always want to be careful about it. And so what I've found is that before I would get like a comp here, I would get a comp here, and then the buyers will come back to me like, yo, like your ARV is like $50,000 off or $100,000 off, depending on the market that I'm looking at. So you guys just want to be careful with that, and you want to get as close as possible to your subject property. Okay. Otherwise, you guys' ARV is going to be off. And then a lot of the most common mistakes that new wholesalers make is that they inflate the ARV. And not only do they like look at the ARV across the freeway and all these other things, but they're inflating it, and then they're deflating the rehab cost. You know what I mean? So it's better for you to go the other way around, where you're deflating your ARV and inflating your rehab cost. So hopefully you guys got to see that. I'm going to share it again, right? So 280, I can probably sell it actually at 300. So if you look at this, guys, I have this thing here. So I put in the two comps that I have. 354 is the true ARV, but I always like to take 15% off of that, so you guys can see. So in that way, I can get, so 15%, so 300,000 is what I'm looking at. So right here, so going back to the other calculator, so 300,000 is what I would put as my ARV. So 190 still wouldn't make any sense, right, guys? 190, it's going to be negative 1,000. Even if I put myself as a $5,000 fee, your end buyer is going to be all in at 281 just to earn 20,000 or 19,000. It doesn't make any sense, right? And even here, actually full rehab is 51, right? So I'm putting it at 50,000. I mean, that's why that 130 makes sense. Right now you're going 241 to win 59,000, just 20%. That's where I would be. I mean, I can lower this down to 20, right? Now you have a 21% return. Like, that's where I would like this to be. I would like to lock it up at 130, maybe 125, put it on the market for 150. By the time you get beat up by the buyers, right? By the time you get beat up by the buyers, you might get like a $15,000 wholesale fee on it. Like, that looks good. 145. So hopefully that makes sense, guys. Let me know if you have any questions. Drop it on the chat here. Anything that you guys would have done differently on that would be great. Let me know. I'm always here to grow with you guys as well. Like I say, I have very little to no ego, so let me know. All right, cool. Let me just add her on my CRM. Just bear with me, folks. Just bear with me, folks. I gotta add this on here. What is this lady's name? Becky. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What's the date today? Today's the 6th. So is this right motivation? Wrong price still. All right. That's that. Dude, I'm getting a bunch of text messages. Guys, I'm just dealing with some of the deals that we're closing. All right. Da-da-da-da. Let's see here. All right, guys. What have we got here? All right, so I'm going to make a couple more calls, guys. And then after this, I do have a titanium call in the next half an hour. So at least want to take a little bit of a break and eat my lunch before I do that. But let me try a couple calls. Doesn't hurt, right?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Anthony. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm calling about your property on Valley Field. Looks like you filled out a form on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. If you still are, I am an investor and I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. Give me a call back when you get this. I'll pay cash and I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. You can reach me at this number. And if you're no longer selling, shoot me a text and that way I can take you off the list. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Let's see if this is the correct address. Yep.
8, 6, 5. Six, 5, 2. You have finished your message. Just hang up. Or to hear more, please press 1.
Hi, Kimberly. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Wayne Drive. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm an investor and I'm looking to buy in that neighborhood. Give me a call back when you get this. I do pay cash. I can close as quick as 14 days or sooner. And I will pay all the closing costs as well. So give me a call back. And if you're no longer selling, that's totally fine. But shoot me a quick text so at least I know to take you off the list. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, folks, I think that's it for me today. What's pretty cool is Hyro got one contract, maybe two. I got one contract as well. I know Gokus was working on one. That'll be a pretty good negotiation call. Hopefully he's recorded that so we can listen to it later. I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but Gokus actually just started a month ago. And he's a killer. He's a closer. He used to sell cars. He's been in sales for many years, but it's a new industry for him. So just like everyone else, everyone has to go through a learning curve. It's just inevitable, right? And so he's having a little bit of a tough time right now, just like everyone else. And so he called and we did a role play. So he called as a wholesaler and then me as a seller. So for some of you folks that are new, I don't know if if you just started or maybe you're stuck in that paralysis analysis and that phone is really heavy for you. I've opened it up to everyone. If you guys want to do a quick role play, I'm more than happy to do that. Shoot me a DM, drop it here on the chat at any given time, whether I'm doing my daily live seller calls or my closers den. I'm here for you guys. So let me know. Be more than happy to do the role play. So that way you can just get the words out of your mouth and just get the repetitions, get in your repetitions. Also, for some of you new folks, if you have little to no capital, because I've been getting quite a bit of messages lately, guys, try FSBOs. FSBOs are sellers that raise their hands that they're looking to sell, right? These are free leads for you guys. That being said, look at those leads as simply repetition. That's like you in the batting cage, and those are just balls getting thrown at you, right? And so you're just practicing. Doesn't matter what the outcome is. The number one outcome is for you to get 300 no's, to get 300 people to tell you to kick rocks, right? The sooner you get to that number, what does that mean? That means you have come across multiple types of objections. Now you know how to rebuttal them. Now you have a thicker skin, right? Now that phone is not that heavy anymore. Okay. So look at those FSBOs and just start calling, guys. Start calling. You can follow whoever you want to follow. For me, RJ Bates is who resonated with me the most. So I would just call, hey, I noticed your property is on FSBO. Are you still looking to sell that property? Great. Hey, I noticed it's been here for quite some time. How much are you looking to get for it? Oh, okay. Wonderful. Can you tell me what you got going on? I mean, I know I can see the pictures. Does it represent its current condition? Tell me a little bit more about the property. Why are you selling? Da 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 da. Get that information in there, and then you can comp as you talk to them. So just wanted to mention that because I had a few different calls over the weekend about it. That being said, I want to end on a high note. I actually want to read you a post from Titanium. One of the newer students posted it over the weekend. I just thought it was so cool, man. And this is literally how you should be looking at making phone calls. Okay. Just want to. So here's what it is. So he says, time to get on the phones, call some sellers, and find some deals. Here are a few things I learned and I'm going to correct today. So this was yesterday. First one, number one, make more calls. I was not efficient with my time. All right, like that. Number two, deal finder, not a deal manufacturer. I was trying to create deals, not find good deals. That is very, very important. Number three, embrace being the buyer. I was too concerned about getting a deal versus buying a good deal. I just want to repeat that, guys. This is very, very important. It took me a long time to learn this, and this is important for you to learn to get better. Embrace being the buyer. I was too concerned about getting a deal versus buying a good deal. Embrace the no. Number four, embrace the no. I was telling myself I was not getting deals because I was not a good closer. I am a really good closer. I was not talking to the right sellers. That's a huge mind shift, right? If you know you've practiced the closer's formula, you know how to comp, you know how to work the calculator. Even if you don't know how to comp efficiently, or precisely, right? If you just know enough, just know that you know how to close. You're just not talking to the right sellers yet. And that's okay, because like I've said before, for every 10 people you've talked to who are highly motivated, let's say all 10 of them are highly motivated, 8 to 9 of them are still in the wrong price bucket. Only 1, maybe 2 if you get lucky, that are ready to rock and roll, that are the right motivation, right price bucket. Okay, so just remember that. You just got to keep at it. And then the last thing he said was embrace the silence. I was more focused on talking to the seller versus comping and underwriting the property correctly. My mission today is to make as many calls as possible until I get on the phone with the right seller, with the right motivation and the right deal. I am going to find and buy a good deal today, not try and manufacture one or talk to the wrong sellers into giving me one. I'm the buyer. I am buying good deals. I am the buyer. I am buying good deals, not selling someone on giving me a good deal. So I just wanted to share that with you guys because I thought that was very powerful. It was posted and I was like, guys, if you guys can copy and paste this and copy it, print it out and put it on your computer. So while you're talking, it is so powerful, right? Embrace the no, embrace being a buyer. If you were that buyer, would you buy that property? Would you put in $300,000 just to win $30,000? You probably wouldn't. So then why are you trying to lock up that deal at that price point? Not every deal, not every call is a deal. So I thought that was great. Hopefully you like that. Leave some comments here. Drop a 1 if you thought that was powerful. If you are doing it that way already, and if not, that's something to definitely consider as you get better in this industry. Okay, guys. And tomorrow, by the way, we do have the Closer's Den, and I will have the sniper for hire, John Motzenbacher, tomorrow. You guys are going to love him. He is an absolute hoot. A lot of the lines that I use come from him, right? Like, I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. I'm from the communist country of California with Governor Hair Gel over here. It's all John. The guy just does not give a hoot. Okay. He will tell the seller straight up what it needs to be, where it needs to be, and why. And he is really good negotiator. So definitely tune in tomorrow. It's going to be a great one. All right. Have a good one, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Hasta la mañana.